Yes, people, this video and the whole of pre-season tour is brought to you by Gowan Life and Oxford Natural. It's time to get optimized. You can get up to 70% off using code UnitedView. The link is in the video description below. Scan your QR code. This tour is going to be like none other, and it's powered by Gowan Life. Let's go. Come on.
Check this out. Oh, yeah.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live, and we are here. We are here in the Asylum. We are here in the Asylum for the first match view of Manchester United's pre-season tour of the United States of America. First stop is in East Rutherford, New Jersey at MetLife Stadium. It's Manchester United versus West Ham United. Yes, kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time at midnight time in the UK. In Eastern time, it's 7 p.m. local time. Yes. It'll be 7 p.m. local time, midnight here, and we're live as always 2 hours before. Now, kickoff is in 2 hours. Team news is going to be coming out in about an hour. It's not really like hard and fast when it comes to official times and stuff like that for pre-season, but the expectation, maybe we should say that the expectation is that team news will be coming out in about an hour's time. We've got so much to talk about. We're going to be talking about transfers. We're going to be talking about rumours. We're going to be talking about expectation. We're going to be talking about new players. Tonight, of course, is Mateus Cunha and Brian Mbeumo night. We hope it is that night. I mean, that's the expectation indeed. I can see you all in the chat as well. Squire says match day. I can't really do a good woo, so I won't even try to. What else are people saying here? Frimpong, we got it in early. Please, you go and show the match live. No. Unfortunately, we can't. We can't. But if you are in the UK, you can watch the match on Sky Sports. It's also available on MUTV. So there's more ways to watch than per usual when it comes to these match views. And also, I'll be guiding you through. With some expert commentary and expert analysis. Yes. Of course, not me falling asleep. I hope you've all got your drinks ready, whether it's your coffees, whether it's your energy drinks, whether it's your fizzy drinks, whether it's your water. Maybe you just don't I don't even need it. Maybe it's your green teas or something like that. I hope you got your snacks ready as well. Be sure to smash a like on the like, but we've already got close to 500 people watching, nearly at 100 likes already. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long week. We've got matches tonight, Wednesday, next Sunday's a madness. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to do it. Basically, next weekend, SummerSlam weekend, I'm going to be live on my channel Friday for SmackDown. I'll be live on my channel Saturday for SummerSlam Saturday. I'm going to be live here on Sunday for Manchester United versus Everton. There is I thought I would get away with it, but there is an overlap of about an hour. So I'm going to be live on two places at once. And then once that finishes, I'll be going over to my channel. It's going to be it's a whole thing. And I'm going to be like Monday as well. So sleep, who needs it? Who needs that sleep? Yes. But this whole pre-season tour, as Flex said in the intro, as you can see right there and right here, is brought to you by Oxford Natural, by Gowan Life. You can get optimized, folks. It's never too late. What a time to get optimized. Then 4 minutes past 10 at night here, local time. You can get optimized. You can get your optimum day, which is good for weight loss. You can get your optimum night, which is great for sleep. Or you can get them both. All you have to do is scan the QR code right there or on the sidebar when it appears. Links in the video description below. It's pinned in the chat. And you can subscribe and save up to 70% off. 70%, 70% off. Not bad going, is it indeed? So yes, if you haven't already, be sure to get optimized, and shout out to Oxford Natural by Gowan Life as per usual. Nesta, with the first super chat of the evening, says, driving to the game currently, where's the crew at? Well, they are probably, I would expect, on their way to the game, if they're not there already. I do know there were plans, I think, to be at the tailgate. I think there's a tailgate thing outside of MetLife Stadium because there's a game playing there now. This is the other part of it too. This is the Premier League Summer Series where all of the teams are obviously playing each other. So it's Manchester United, it's Everton, and it's Bournemouth and West Ham. These are the 4 teams involved in it. Right now, it's half-time in the first match of the Premier League Summer Series, which is Bournemouth versus Everton. It's 0-0. A very drab first half, but I guess a bit of scouting to see the opponents we're going to be playing on this tour in the United States. So whilst that's playing as well, I'll let you know what's going on there. Iriola's just getting he's getting an interview at half-time, which is going to be happening more often in the Premier League. Yeah, it's going to be happening more often in the Premier League this season as well. So I think there's a large... It's mainly Man United fans, from what I understand. It's mainly Man United fans outside MetLife and actually inside MetLife at the moment. But at the moment, we've got Bournemouth versus Everton. Yes, we've got Bournemouth versus Everton. And if anything else happens, yes, we'll let you know. We'll let you know. What else are we saying in the chat? Hash says, Owen, could the game get delayed like the presser? Oh, I hope not. Good grief. That was something, wasn't it? that was something yesterday. Oof, that got delayed a lot. I mean, unless of the weather, weather conditions, perhaps, if there's lightning or storms, I don't think that's expected to be the case. But the weather, can play havoc for teams from Manchester, so you never know. But as far as I'm aware, no. As far as I'm aware. What else we got here in the chat? Chris says, I can't wait for them to add post-decision interviews where Neville runs up to the gaffer after a big call, shoves a mic in his face during the game. Look, it's going that way, isn't it? I mean, although, halftime interviews aren't a completely revolutionary thing. I remember back in the day when it was Champions League games on ITV, Sir Alex Ferguson used to always get interviewed at half-time. Sir Alex, how do you think the half's going? Oh, yeah, I think we can play a bit better. We spoke to the players at half-time, and hopefully the second half's going to be good. Thanks, Sir Alex. They'd literally be like 15 seconds long. You can still find them on YouTube, those sort of half-time interviews. They were classic ITV. Classic ITV, they were. Yeah, so that was always a lot of fun. What else? United Matthew says, Owen, why do you have 2024 for United for the game? 2024 is. Am I missing something there? Am I missing something? 2024? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the 2024 is referring to there. Not sure. Not sure. But yeah. Stands on the floor maybe 2024. Dan Gore. It's on loan. Not sure. Not sure. But, yeah. Dan Gore. Yeah. Dan Gore, baby. 2024 stands on the floor. Do you know what's exciting about tonight, folks? The exciting thing is, hopefully, we're going to see Brian and you would think so. We're going to see Brian and Mbumo in a Manchester United shirt for the first time. Yes, of course, we saw Mateus Cunha make his unofficial, it's not unofficial, but unofficial debut against Leeds in Sweden. Tonight it is the turn of Brian and Mbumo. Hopefully, we're going to have them linking up together. I don't know if they're going to be starting together. We'll have to wait and see. But just There you go. I tell you what, you missed it. You missed it. It was good. You missed it. It was probably some of the best analysis I've ever done, actually. Yeah. Probably some of the best analysis I've ever done, actually. Really. You didn't hear it. I won't repeat myself, because kind of, never gonna do that. But all this is excitement. in all of this excitement. Brian Mbumo, Brian award-winning, absolutely. What my brilliant analysis was he's 25, he'll be 26 soon. Yeah. Oh, very good. But last season, 42 appearances in all competitions, 20 goals. If he can replicate that at Manchester United this season. 20 goals, 9 assists, 179 minutes per goal. He's a top. I mean, it's when you see those stats, isn't it? When you see those stats laid out like that, you can see why Brentford really did drive a hard bargain to sign him. I mean, we'll talk about Matheus Cunha in a bit and his numbers from last season. But if he is able to make this step up, play under the pressure and replicate or get better, this would be the other part of it as well. This would be the other part of it. If he can get better, he's coming into his prime of his career right now, his best years of his career. It should be. It's not always the case, but it should be. Progression. If he can get better and improve on those numbers, would be incredible. Absolutely unbelievable. Top player. Really excited. Really excited to see him this evening. I would think the expectation would be is that he's going to be playing in that right 10 position, and then you're looking at, on the right hand side, you're looking at Ahmad. Well, you're looking at a right hand side that's got Lenny Yoro, right centre back. The best team. You're looking at Lenny Yoro, Ahmad, Brian Mbumo. It's a strong right hand side, isn't it? That's a strong right hand side. And then on the left-hand side, you're looking at the world-class Luke Shaw. Saw that yesterday from Ruben Amorim. The world-class Luke Shaw. I mean, the best probably left wing back we've got at the moment is probably Dorgu. You probably would go with that over Diego Leon. Still very, very young, early days. And then Matheus Cunha. But that right-hand side, excellent. Excellent stuff, and it's going to be interesting to see the link up between not only Mbumo and Cunha, but Mbumo and Ahmad on that right hand side, with Ahmad playing regularly, constantly in the right wing back spot. So, like with everything with pre-season, we're not going to get all of the answers. Brian Mbumo, his future at Manchester United, his career at Manchester United will not be determined and defined this evening. I mean, I know I say this, it doesn't matter. I'm saying it to most of you guys. I have my faith in the UV community. Most of you guys, I think, like KG the comedian, measured, rational. Cut back, Bournemouth. Oh, they nearly scored. But if Brian Mbumo, if he misses a chance tonight, he says we've wasted money. Brentford saw it coming. They knew something. One thing though, genuinely, I am just a little bit concerned about. Everyone's got to play on the same pitch today, including Everton and Bournemouth. But some of these USA pitches leave a lot to be desired. We've over the last couple of seasons picked up pre-season injuries on these sort of shoddy pitches in the United States. Obviously, Kobe had his one. Ahmad had his one. Lenny Yoro had his one. We've in the last few pre-seasons, and I'm not wishing this on Brian Mbumo at all, but in the last few pre-seasons, we've had some really shitty injuries. So my hope is that is not the case for any Man United player, or any player in general, but specifically any Man United player. But it's got to be something to watch out for. In terms of unavailable players, obviously, we know Leach Martinez and Andre Onana have travelled. They've travelled, but they're not available to play. I think the expectation is that Joshua Zirkzee also is not going to be available. He was part of the group, like Onana, like Martinez, who were at the open training session in Chicago, Illinois, yesterday. But he was training with those players that are injured. So I don't think Joshua Zirkzee is going to be available today. Maybe for the game on Wednesday/Thursday, maybe next weekend he might be available. Because speaking of Mbumo, I think that's what people are really excited about. They're excited about obviously the link up between Mbumo and Cunha. What's going on regarding a striker? We don't know. It feels like it's Ollie Watkins, maybe, but it's very, very quiet, and that seems quite a way off, if that even indeed is going to happen. So I think people are looking forward to the potential of Mbumo, Cunha, and Joshua Zirkzee, a very fluid front three. You have to say that and make sure you don't spit your teeth out. Fluid front three. And seeing how they all link up, but we're going to have to wait some time before we can see that, because Zirkzee is injured. And I think they were sort of suggesting it was maybe a bit of a setback from the injury that he suffered towards the end of last season. Of course, he was back sooner than expected. I don't know if it's the same injury. We'll have to wait and see. Jason says, Ricky from United Stand says, Shaw is the only world-class player we have. Look, you know, I'm not going to be the one to say that Ricky's wrong. Ricky says mad shit, you know. But that's what being a fan's all about. People have got different opinions. And look, sometimes people say stuff that they'll get ridiculed for, and then they get proven to be right. But like is always the case with those kind of things, just because you say a mad thing once, oh, what a goal! That's sensational. Brilliant goal from Bournemouth. Bloody hell. He's absolutely rattled that in the top corner. Bournemouth 1-0 up against Everton. Let's have a look at this. Not a lot of pressure. It's Billing. He just whips it. Look at this. Everton just back off a little bit. Oh, it's a great finish. Billing absolutely smashes it. Look at that. It's initially maybe just kind of pitching onto the post, just curling in. Top goal that is from Bournemouth. Hey, not bad. Yeah, club football. And not the Club World Cup, which I really didn't actually care for that much. But club football back. Come on. Yes, I feel re-energized. I feel optimized. Yes? Don't you? And just enjoy this feeling while we've got it, folks. Because, as we know, it may not last. This is Manchester United we're talking about. This is Manchester United. I was talking to my dad on the phone earlier today, and he was going, oh, you know, what time are you starting tonight? What time are you going to be up to? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's going to start at 10, kickoff's at midnight. He said, oh, I might stay up and try and watch it. And he said, how was last weekend? And I said, well, last weekend was interesting, wasn't it? Because last weekend, when the like an hour or so before kickoff, 2 hours before kickoff, we were all quite excited. Well, I mean, maybe I speak for myself. Quite excited. I'm not going to say optimistic, but it was like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm ready to get hurt again. Man United are back. Yes, we're playing Leeds. Show me something. Show me something. This is going to be hopefully fun. And then literally 10 minutes into the match, everyone went, oh, we're shit. We remembered, didn't we? We remembered that the scars were still very, very raw. And actually, they hadn't healed as much as maybe we thought they had. And we were like, oh, my God. Watching this team attempt to pass the ball again. So when you have this level of optimism at the moment now, enjoy it. Savor it. Because eventually the game's got to kick off. And we know what could happen there. So, yeah, let's not go too crazy. Not go too crazy with that. As far as those asking, going, Owen, has your dad got shirts with names on it? I didn't know he was going to do this. But he has. I will maybe leave it till the end of tour. Because, yeah, it's not great. I'll be honest with you guys. It's not great. It's really not great. In fact, he sent it to me and he apologized. So I'll leave it to the end of tour. We'll build up to that. Yeah. Not good. Not good at all. In short frames with a madness, by the way. Look at this. This is how you kick off pre-season. This is what I'm talking about, the optimism before the game starts. Get it in now. Enjoy this time now, folks, because the game's got to happen. In short frames with not 5, not 10, I'm going to count in 5s, not 15, not 20, not 25, not 30, not 35, not 40, not 45, but 50. 50 UV memberships. Good grief. Look at that. The UV members community is growing. And with your UV membership, you get your badges, your emojis, and your exclusive members-only content. You can call in to the full-time view, which is not going to be happening tonight because I've got to sleep eventually at some point. But obviously, once we get to the actual season, so Arsenal, the first weekend of the season, the full-time view will be back. I would hope more episodes of UV Raw are being filmed, behind-the-scenes stuff with Flex, KG, and Just Josh Video Graphics Guru Visual Ninja on their travels of the US. There are going to be mega vlogs. In fact, there should probably be a New York, New Jersey one coming out maybe like later on tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. So that's all coming. But in short frames, big up to you, man. 50 memberships. And just some of the beneficiaries. We've got Shenanigans, Mid-Table United Law, Big Game Player, Kai, JT, Simon, David, K, Michael, Swift, Z6, everyone. Look at that. And a reminder as well. 2-0. 2-0. I wasn't even paying attention. Bournemouth are good, aren't they? I want to see this back. I wasn't paying attention. Atara cuts inside. Oh God, that's wrong. It's like a fever goal. Atara does the sort of step over. The touch is rubbish, and the Everton defender just gives him the ball back. It's literally like a FIFA glitch goal. And the finish is good. He absolutely smashes it, sort of roof of the net. But Everton just give him a goal. Oh dear. Wow. Moise. Yeah. But Red Devils 99 says, Owen, please tell your dad to buy jerseys of the entire bomb squad. I mean, the deed is done. The deed is done with it. So I can let you know. Not tonight. At the end of the tour, I'll let you know, because I don't want anyone to get hurt, and we know the power at this point. So I just don't want to risk that. I genuinely, and I'm not bullshitting you. I'm being totally honest with you guys. I don't even want to risk. I mean, I know that again, it's been done, but maybe if I just don't shine a spotlight, I'm doing damage control at this point. If my thinking is, if I don't make it public. Yeah, maybe that will sort of fight back against the judge somewhat. I'm not sure. And also, I apologise on behalf of my dad because I didn't even know he was going to do it this early. I thought he was going to just stay away from the names, but he didn't. So, yeah, it's not... Fat Thor says, big up, bro. Had to join you at 5:25 a.m. Good grief. Where are you based, Fat Thor? At 5:25 a.m. Can someone work that out in terms of the time zone? So if they're 7 hours ahead. So yeah, where are you based? Let me know. And how are you? I'm good. Like I said, I'm feeling optimistic. It's the beginning of a busy 7 days with these match views. Singapore. Big up, Fat Thor. All the way from Singapore. And number 2 on the leaderboard as well. Sid says, where are you watching Bournemouth versus Everton? The Premier League series is on Sky Sports, which actually, that is a positive because usually they're quite difficult to find, these pre-season matches, aren't they? So if you, over here in the UK anyway, there's on Sky Sports. In the US, because if you're watching in the UK, we're getting the US feed, the NBC Sports feed. If you're in the US, it's on NBC, Peacock, or whatever. Other countries, I don't know. Other countries, I don't know. But if you're in the UK, that's where you can watch these games from. We've got over 1,200 people watching, which is great. We are currently at over 300 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to a quick 500. Get to a quick 500. In terms of subs as well, as you can see in the top right-hand corner there, we're nearly nearly at 197,500. And that would just be 2,500 to go until 200k. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. As I mentioned, going to be live on Wednesday/Thursday for the game against Bournemouth. Going to be live next weekend for the game against Everton. And there's going to be so much tour content on the way from Flex KG as they travel from New Jersey this evening to Chicago. I don't even know if they're like staying tonight. Yeah, I think it's a very early start for them. I think it's a very early start for them to go into Chicago for the next game at Soldier Field. So yes, and of course, as MA mentions there in the chat as well, after the preseason tour of the US, there is also the game against Fiorentina at Old Trafford, which we'll also be at as well. So we're going to have full coverage of it all here at United View. Team news is going to be out, as I mentioned, in about 35 minutes time. It might be actually significantly before. It's around an hour before kickoff. You know, yeah. It's no real sort of hard and fast number with anything like that. In terms of more when it comes to the game and what we're playing for, because folks, there's a trophy on the line. This is the other part of it. There's a trophy on the line in this preseason series, the Premier League Summer Series. There is a trophy on the line. I haven't been able to, unfortunately, convince Fleck that if we win this trophy, I can get the Manchester United WWE Championship. And actually, in a way, I'm kind of glad that I didn't just buy it anyway, because I think if I'd have just bought it anyway, in good faith, I can't hold a championship belt with WWE with Manchester United on it at the moment. I can't do that. You know, champions of what? But, you know, there is a trophy on the line. And if we win this little league, we do get a trophy. Fleck actually was next to this trophy yesterday. He was at a Premier League event. He spoke to a variety of different Premier League players and managers, including the likes of Graham Potter, Jared Bowen, also Moise. He spoke to Dwight McNeil too. But he also saw the Premier League Summer Series trophy, and he had some thoughts on the game this evening.
Yes, people, welcome back to United View. Welcome to the first match preview of the Premier League Summer Series. I'm standing right next to the Summer Series trophy. Hopefully we can get our hands on it, man. We know what happened in the Europa League. We ended up trophyless there. Hey, winning breeds winning. Yeah, we need good energy. Yeah, so I don't care. Celebrate this trophy, Jose Mourinho style. Don't care, mate. Yeah, Audi Cup settings. Yeah, we're in for what we can get. So we've got 3 games out here in the States, of course, against West Ham United, Bournemouth, and Everton. And I'm here at the Washington Elementary School here in New Jersey for a honestly top event. That's on the Football Flex, though. You can find out what's going on there. I spoke to Jared Bowen, Graham Potter, spoke to Dwight McNeil and Moise as well, but that's for another day. Big game tomorrow, man. You know, I spoke to Jared Bowen and he said they're ready for this game. They want to take it seriously. They're here to work, man, just like everybody else. So just because it's pre-season, we're playing Premier League opposition, man. You know what I'm saying? These guys are ready. Matthias Cunha's been speaking to the media, and he has some good things to say about handling the pressure of playing here and this, that, and the third. But look, we've all seen what happens in the press conferences, and it's like, it's a lot of talk, that's what happens, but it's about what happens on the pitch. Against Leeds, you kind of give the benefit of the doubt of that's the first game of pre-season. Look, I did feel quite negative after it, I did, because just the patterns of play and just the intensity, it was almost like they were treating it too much like a pre-season game. I don't want to see that now. I know it's hot out here. It's very hot out here. But we have to up the ante now. We have to up the ante. You know, Brian and Brumo is here. You know, Diego Leon can play some more minutes as well. Matthias Cunha can get his feet under the table as well and start working on, you know, the patterns of play and understanding what he needs to do. So there's no excuses, man. We've pretty much got a full squad of players to choose from, apart from, what, Lisandro Martinez? You know, that's it. We need to get cracking. Who am I looking at from tomorrow? I'm looking at, from the back, I'm looking at big things from Lenny Yoro. This guy, man, this kid, I'm so excited for him next season. I think this is the season where, one, he cements himself in the side, which, you know, I think given if he was healthy enough, he would have started more games last year as well. But I think hopefully if he can stay injury-free, which he said to us, that's what he wants to be doing, this is where he really takes the mantelpiece. And you saw the interview, we asked him, do you prefer playing on the left or the right? I think his long-term future for us is probably on the right of that free. You know what I'm saying? He can play on the left of the free, but when Licha Martinez gets back, I know how much the manager likes Luke Shaw. There was reports today that Luke Shaw's, ready to leave Old Trafford. We'll see. But I know, Mazraoui can fill in, but I think Lenny Yoro is going to be the prime player to play on the right-hand side. I'm also looking at Patrick Dorgu, man. Patrick Dorgu, listen, when he came on against Leeds, he was good. And a lot of people are saying, listen, they don't like some of the criticism Patrick's been getting. We want to understand that. The guy come in January, the kid come in January, man, into a new team, a new league, came over with his family. And yes, there's some things in his game that he obviously needs to work on. But I think, again, him having a whole pre-season is what's going to be perfect for him. Midfield. Guys, you're not going to see it a little bit later, but I'll give you a little spoiler from now. We had the Flexing KG Show live last night around the corner from Times Square at Long Acre. One of the things we was talking about, I was just so big on it, is this midfield, man. Like, Bruno playing there, I'm just not sold on it, man. I'm just not, and it's not because of, Bruno's a terrible player. I just think the partnerships that we have to partner Bruno, I just don't know if what we've got it's not going to be strong enough for me in the Premier League. And the manager already talking about speed, and we need more physicality in that area. Even for the game against West Ham, I'm thinking Edson Alvarez, I'm thinking James Ward-Prowse, I'm thinking Thomas Souček. You know what I'm saying? These are players that in the end will probably end up giving us a really good game in that central midfield. So whether it's Casemiro, whether it's Ugarte, I think that's going to be interesting to see. Kobbie Mainoo, manager was talking about Kobbie, saying about, he wants him to quicken up the game. He probably wants to play a little bit forward. He's good with the ball at his feet. Kobbie Mainoo is another one that, I don't know, I've said it many times, I'm a little bit worried about this season, man. Where is he going to fit into the system on a consistent basis? And I think I'm really intrigued to see throughout pre-season how Kobbie is used, and obviously where. I can't see a way in my head of Kobbie Mainoo playing alongside Bruno Fernandes in there. I'll be stunned. I'll be stunned if we even see that in the season at all. I just don't know. I don't see that being a good combination. It would have to be a game that we were either winning comfortably or we were expected to win, or an FA Cup game or a Carabao Cup game, maybe something like that. But in the top Premier League games week in, week out, I don't fancy seeing that midfield. But Kobbie Mainoo, I need him to play more games, but he needs to stay fit. He needs to stay healthy. You know what I'm saying? And then also Bryan Mbeumo, bro. Bryan Mbeumo. This is what I need to see. I'm excited to see him in there. Now, we have to bear in mind that I was reading that, he hadn't got up to speed with the training at Brentford as well. So he has to look at that, and we have to bring him up to speed. He can't go playing mad minutes. But listen, this guy's fit as hell, man. He's been with us, a few days now. He's been in the training sessions. Hopefully he can get a 45 minutes against West Ham, and we can get a taste. And this is where I'm not going to be negative. We can get a taste of seeing Cunha left 10 and Mbeumo right 10. Will we even see something different? Could we start seeing, Mbeumo up front? I don't know. I don't know if Bruno's got some tricks up his sleeve. But Mbeumo, I'm really looking forward to seeing his debut right 10. I want to see what he's all about. I've done a KG, I'm not going to lie. I was looking at Bryan Mbeumo comps. You get them videos in the Premier League, the highlights. The Premier League was like, here's all of his 20 goals from last year. I'm like, he's lethal cutting in. He has that inevitability. So you're saying he's good as Robin. I'm not saying that. But in terms of that inevitability of him getting it in wide positions, cutting in on his left foot where you know what he's going to do, but the ball hits the back of the net, he has a shade of that. Yeah, he has a shade of that. He's effective. He uses the ball well, very rarely loses possession or gives it up easily, and he works hard. So I want to see him and Cunha together. And at the top end of the pitch, in terms of up front, obviously Xerxes is now on the tour. He had a little problem against Leeds, so he couldn't play. I want to see him up front. Chido still needs some work. We know I don't know if Chido probably need a loan, to be honest. He was fast-tracked because of what happened last year and how bad we were. He got opportunities. And there's definitely something there. He's had some flashy little moments, against the Asian All-Stars, or was it Hong Kong? I can't remember which one it was where he scored the 2 goals. That gives you a little bit of a snippet that he's kind of knocking on the door already, but he still needs to develop. We can't put too much pressure on him. So between Xerxes and Rasmus for this tour, and I think he's Xerxes as well, because he's the one that can look after the ball. And now he's playing with ballers in Bruno, Bruno and obviously Brian and Mbumo and Cunha, I'm looking at Xerxes different now because he's someone who's got tech, he's someone who understands where to be, someone that understands how to knit play together. So listen, I don't want to see intensity from the off. I don't want to see passive sitting back, you know, and just waiting for the game to come. And I'm predicting a win for Manchester United, yeah? I'm gonna go 2-1 win. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Flex is going with a 2-1 win. So we've lost. It's good while it lasted. It's good while it lasted. Speaking of goals, Bournemouth now are 3-0 up. 3-0 up against Everton in the first game of the Premier League Summer Series there at MetLife Stadium today. Bournemouth absolutely running riot at the moment. We've got close to 1,400 people watching, which is fantastic at 10:30 on a Saturday night, in the UK anyway. So if you haven't already, be sure to click the like button. We're over actually now 1,400 people watching. Less than 100 likes to go until 500, which would be amazing. About 90 minutes away from kickoff. Whilst kickoff is just under 90 minutes away. Team news could really be coming out from anywhere between sort of the next 10 minutes to the next 25 minutes. Like I said, usually they say it's available around an hour before kickoff. Last weekend it was like an hour and 15 minutes before kickoff. So of course, when it does come out, we shall let you know. We shall discuss it. A bit of an interesting story. I don't know if you guys saw this. I mean, I don't really buy this, but I thought I'd just sort of bring it up just for the sake of bringing it up. Donnarumma. Did you see this, folks? Did you see this? This came from Loic Tanzi, so a big French journalist from L'Equipe, big French outlet, that Manchester United are in the race to sign Gianluigi Donnarumma alongside Manchester City.
Fucking reckless! That's fucking reckless! You fucker!
Look, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm a very, very big Donnarumma fan. If you watched the Football Flex last year, or last season, in the whole Champions League run with PSG when they were playing against, you know, Arsenal, etc., Donnarumma, he's one of my favourite goalkeepers. Genuinely, he's one of my favourite goalkeepers. I think he's a top goalkeeper. I think maybe because of, you know, a couple of mistakes in the Champions League in the sort of early rounds, there was this sort of narrative that he actually wasn't that good, which I was like, Donnarumma, top player. And we saw him. He's one of the reasons they managed to survive, and I use that word, the right word, survive, against Aston Villa. Against Arsenal, he was absolutely fantastic. He was superb. He's a top goalkeeper, but he's not coming to Manchester United. Now, when it comes to Manchester City, they're just re-signing James Trafford. I think there's a feeling that maybe Edison might end up going to Turkey or something like that. I believe all of this is just about getting a new contract, in all honesty. I think that he probably wants to get a new deal. They're champions of Europe, PSG. I know they got pretty smashed by Chelsea in the Club World Cup final, but they're still arguably, well, if you look at the Champions League, the best team in Europe last season. They're a absolutely terrific team, and Donnarumma's a terrific goalkeeper. I think this results in Donnarumma signing a new contract. It's a bit like the discussion the other day about Alexander Isak, isn't it? Obviously, if there was a possibility, we could replace Andre Onana with Gianluigi Donnarumma. I mean, I can't even speak how amazing that would be. That would just be incredible. But and maybe if this was back in the day, if we were old Man United of in Fergie's era, we could compete for these kind of players. We can't, we can't compete for these kind of players. One, in terms of the wage, we're trying to get the wage bill down. Donnarumma, I think he's over 200k a week. It's just not going to happen. If there's a reality where it could, and we could get him, and his wages weren't that big, that would be amazing. But I really don't see it. And I will go on record, folks. If Manchester United sign Gianluigi Donnarumma this summer, I'll do the hot chip challenge. There, I said it. Okay, I even hesitated there, even as unlikely as it is, and it's not even going to happen. I still hesitated because I'm like, medically, I don't even know if I can do the hot chip challenge. Yeah, that just shows how it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. But if it happens this summer, you know, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll put myself in that position. I'm willing to put my health, my life on the line and say that Donnarumma will not be a Manchester United player. Clip it. I'll be very... And I tell you what, if we get a hit, we go midstream. So yes, I will do it. I would do it. We're not going to sign Donnarumma. We're not. You know, no chance. Not going to happen, mate. Not going to happen. Donnarumma, not happening. Yes. It's not, isn't it? Yeah, maybe. Sure. I think it's going to be. And we've also got to keep the pressure on Flex about that as well. I think he's sort of gambling and banking on the fact that it's pre-season tour at the moment. It was a while since he committed to doing it. It will have forgotten. Timing wasn't necessarily right. You know, all of that stuff. We keep remembering. Let's have to keep remembering that. Let's keep remembering it. A bit of unrelated news to Manchester United, but I suppose it's big in terms of the transfer market. Obviously, Morgan Gibbs-White was on his way to Spurs a couple of weeks ago, wasn't he? They had this release clause, or he had this release clause in his contract, and Spurs, this was the deal that got done in about an hour or so. And we were incredulous as Manchester United fans, weren't we? Going, look at Spurs, they're doing these deals really quickly. What's going on? Then there was reports that Spurs had tapped at the player, or Forest felt they tapped up the player, and they were furious, and this, that, and the other. Well, the breaking news this evening is that Morgan Gibbs-White has officially signed a brand new 3-year contract. 3-year contract at Nottingham Forest. So Gibbs-White isn't going anywhere. They've managed to keep their captain. And I wonder what that means for Spurs, because they were willing and able to spend, 60-odd million? So, you know, Spurs. And they still might lose Heung-min Son. He's been linked to go to LAFC, go to the MLS. My response to that would be, look, Spurs, I feel really, really bad for you, you know. And what will probably cheer you up, and what you need right now, is either individually or a combination of Anthony Dos Santos, Jadon Sancho, and Alejandro Garnacho. That's what you need to turn around your fortunes at the moment, Spurs. And we know you've got the money. We know you've got the money for at least one of them. We can work out some kind of deal. So, you know, yeah, you're looking for that kind of creative, you know, player, attacking player. Garnacho, Sancho, Anthony. You can get them, because if. And, you know, and there's a number. Remember, Jason and Omar have got numbers. And if you don't hit those numbers, we'll just we'll reintegrate. We'll reintegrate them. Definitely. Ruben's happy to reintegrate. You know, more competition. You saw, yes, perfect. Perfect. I'm not, you know, if you're detecting an element of sarcasm there, or you're going, Owen, you're bullshitting, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Not at all. I'm deadly serious. We're definitely going to reintegrate. I know I can't make eye contact with you, but we're going to reintegrate Sancho, Garnacho, Anthony, etc. If we don't get the numbers. Do we believe that? Was that convincing enough? You got the impression, didn't you, yesterday, that Ruben was sat there in his press conference and sort of went, we'll reintegrate them. It's perfect. And then literally, if the mic was left on for maybe 5 more seconds, he probably walked off and was like, they're not coming fucking back. You know, if something like that, you probably, something like that happened. Because we now know that Ruben, just like Eric, he lies. They can tell lies to the press. Why not? It's this weird sort of, I don't know, this weird sort of myth that in these press conferences, managers only tell the truth. It's not a lie detector. Just because the mic's on doesn't mean that they're going to be telling the truth. Well, I'm being recorded right now, so I have to be honest. No. Of course not. And again, we can't have it both ways. We can't talk out of both sides of our mouth, because we criticize Ruben Amorim for being too harsh. You're being too harsh and exiling these players, and saying to Garnacho, you better pray you find a new club. How are we going to sell him? How are we going to sell him? Yesterday, he sits in front of the media and says, well, they could be reintegrated and come back in, so that's perfect. They're going to be reintegrated and put back in now, so we're not going to sell him. Oh, no, what do you want? What do you want? They're either exiled or they could come back. It's posturing. It's trying to get some kind of leverage, isn't it? It's trying to, you know, and even, what actually didn't actually get picked up a lot is what he said with, he sort of put out a bit of a thinly veiled warning, didn't he, to these clubs, saying, if these clubs think that they can leave it to the end of the window, if they think they're going to put in a late bid for low money, they've got another thing coming. They've got another thing coming. That's not going to happen. So, you know, I'd be careful. I'd be careful about that. And it's like, well, no, that's not the case. I believe, yes, we have a lineup, guys. We have a lineup. So indeed, this is the Manchester United starting 11 this evening at MetLife Stadium. We have in goal, number 1, Altay Bayindia. We've got Lenny Yoro. We've got Matthijs de Ligt. We've got Aiden Heaven as the left centre-back option. Of course, it was Luke Shaw that started against Leeds. But this time it's Aiden Heaven starting for Manchester United. A lot of people said they were looking... They were really looking forward to see Aiden Heaven in this pre-season. Of course, first full season since he came in January. He's actually impressed a lot. So we've got Aiden Heaven. We've got Ahmad at right wing back. We've got Manuel Ugarte in midfield. Oh, this is quite interesting. So we've got Manuel Ugarte in midfield. And alongside him is Kobbie Mainoo. Ugarte. And then we've got Kobbie Mainoo. We'll get this team news on the screen for you very shortly, folks. Just got to make the graphic. Then we've got Patrick Dorgu. We have Mateus Cunha in the 10. And next to him is not Brian Mbeumo. It is the captain, Bruno Fernandes. So after Ruben Amorim said in the press conference that actually, you know, he didn't really like Bruno in the 10 because he would vacate the position too much. He's playing in the 10. Up front, we have Rasmus Højlund. And then in terms of our bench this evening, we have obviously a very big one. Pause, who were. We've got Heaton, Dallo, Fredrickson, Diego Leon, Harry Maguire, Monroe, Shaw, Casemiro, Collier, Fletcher, Kode, Mount, Mentato, OB, and Williams. Was it Brandon Brewer not even in the squad? Or am I missing something? Is he not even in the squad? Wait a minute. Yeah, Brandon Boomer's not in the squad. What's happened? This better be some kind of...
No, wait a minute. Wait.
He's just not deemed ready to play, maybe. He hasn't done a lot of pre-season work. This is kind of what Fleck was talking about in the video. That, you know, Brian Mbeumo, he'd only done sort of light training. So there was this kind of feeling of, you know, maybe he might not be ready to play. So after all that, talk about curse of the thumbnail. Good grief. But there's a thing, if you guys don't know the law surrounding this, LORE, for a period of time, every person we pretty much put on the thumbnail either was injured or didn't end up starting the game. Me and Just Josh Media Graphics Guru Vision Ninja would say curse of the thumbnail. Curse of the thumbnail strikes again. For all of these people that are excited, saying, you know, tonight's Brian Mbeumo night, we're going to see Brian Mbeumo play for Manchester United or be in a Manchester United shirt for the first time. It's not even in the fucking squad. It's not even in the squad, folks. So if you stayed up specifically for Brian, yeah, you know, you won't see him. Sorry. if you stayed up for Brian,
sorry.
It's not gonna be. He's not gonna be. Yeah. He's not deemed not deemed available. But I swear he's there. Yeah, so I was going to say, because I saw Ahmad posted a picture of his shirt next to the Mbumo one. But look, if he's not ready, he's not ready. That is typical Man United. We need to sign him, guys, before the beginning of the tour. We need to sign him before the beginning of the tour. And it's we did that, but he's not played the first game. Why? Well, you know. It's not really that. Yeah. That's yeah. So if you stayed up to watch Brian Mbumo, unfortunately, folks, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen this evening. Not even the chance that he could potentially, come on. He's not even in the squad, which is a bit of a nightmare. This is indeed the Manchester United starting 11, which you can see right there. Got to move, get in this box. It is Altay Bayındır in goal. A back three of Lenny Yoro, Matthijs de Ligt, and Aiden Heaven playing as the left centre back, which I'm excited about. I'm a big Aiden, like most people, a big Aiden Heaven fan. He got injured such the wrong time, didn't he? He came in, was brilliant in a couple of games, and then he played Leicester, didn't he? And he got that injury, and then was out of it. Well, we thought he was going to be out for a long time. Then it looked like he wasn't going to be out of action for a long time, and then he just never really got back going again, did he? But really excited to see his progression, not only in pre-season, but really excited to see his progression just in this first full season that he's going to have at the club. He did a couple of interviews recently, didn't he, with his agent, who is his mum, and they were talking about why they chose United and how he developed, etc. So excited to see him. Arad and Dorgu as the wing backs, which I suppose, like I said earlier on, is probably they are going to be our best wing backs this season. So. Excited for that. I mean, Flex spoke to Patrick Dorgu after the game against Leeds. He actually did all right when he came on, I thought, against Leeds in Sweden. He was another one, wasn't he, where he got criticised last season when he came in. Initially there was obviously this excitement about signing a new player, and then it got turned into actually, he's not that good, and Man United have signed a dud, and another bad signing. We forget with Patrick Dorgu just actually how young he is. He's a really young player. Does he have work to do, and does he have ways to go to improve? Yes. But you would hope that Manchester United were aware of that when signing him. I mean, how old is he? Is he 20? Maybe? So he's a young player indeed. So I think there is still ways to go for him. A couple of other things just for people wondering about where certain people are. So if you're just joining us, first of all, we've got close to 1,800 people watching. We are just less than 600 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. The big breaking news is that no Brian Mbumo, not even on the bench. He has been deemed not ready to play yet. So Mbumo is there at MetLife Stadium. He is in New Jersey. He is with the squad. I think he has trained, but he has not been named in the squad at all. So no Brian Mbumo in a Manchester United shirt this evening. For those wondering as well, no Nusay Mazraoui. According to Simon Stone, Mazraoui is not in the Manchester United squad tonight due to a small knock. So a bit of a knock. Simon Stone is also saying no Brian Mbumo tonight. He is slightly behind in his preparation than the rest of the group. So the suggestion is, I guess, not to worry. Not to worry about an injury. That was my first concern of we have been so blue-balled here, haven't we? Of thinking we were going to be watching Mbumo and Cunha and next to each other. No. But he's not in the squad because he's slightly behind in his preparation for than the rest of the group. That's because I suppose I don't know if you guys saw this about his sort of final few days at Brentford, and there was sort of a suggestion that whilst Brian Mbumo stayed as professional as possible, during his last few days there at Brentford, he didn't actually participate in any of the team training. because obviously this all happened in sort of the first week of pre-season training that he was back. He came back a week later than even the Man United squad did. And the suggestion was that he was back at the training ground, but he didn't actually participate in the sort of on-grass stuff with the rest of the team. So I suppose maybe he hasn't actually done. This would be his first proper team training on the grass, not just at Manchester United, but all of pre-season. So maybe that's why he's that he's deemed as not ready. So it's not an injury or anything like that. But it still was a very strong team as far as who's going to be starting. I mean, actually, let me know in the chat who do we think is going to be starting against Arsenal in that starting 11 right now? Back three, you would say Euro Delict. I mean, it depends what can happen with Aiden Heaven. It could be a Luke Shaw thing, but Aiden Heaven could absolutely. He was putting pressure on first teamers towards the end of last season anyway. So if he has a good preseason, who knows? Those wing backs, I think they'll be the ones that play against Arsenal at Old Trafford. Midfield, if that's the midfield that starts against Arsenal, I'd be surprised. In all honesty, I think that midfield that will start against Arsenal at Old Trafford will likely be Bruno and Casemiro. Probably, it might even be Casemiro Ugarte on that day. But it's an opportunity for them. A lot of people looking at Cobby. A lot of people. Shout out Adam McCullough from Stretford Paddock. He asked the question in the press conference about Cobby Mainoo. Ruben Amorim spoke quite glowingly. Spoke glowingly of him about how much of a talent he is, how good he thinks he is, saying that where he was playing last season further forward, but maybe this season he's been playing further back. But he said he needs to be have better rhythm and needs to improve his speed. We talk about the whole leanness. You got a bit lean. So this is a big opportunity for Cobby. A lot of people are going to be watching him. I do find it just kind of hilarious that after all of that chatter about Bruno's best position, where Bruno's going to be playing in the press conference, and Ruben sort of saying, yeah, I like him further back. Don't like him in the 10 because in his effort to go searching for the ball, he vacates the position, and basically he's not disciplined enough. It didn't make any sense to me. He's not disciplined enough to be a 10, so we're going to play him deeper, where he has to be more disciplined. But now he's playing as a 10. Of course, Bruno can play there, but Amorim has gone on record now by sort of saying he would prefer, he likes to play him in the deeper position. We're just seeing the players arriving actually at the MetLife, seeing Mateus Cunha there. Brian Mbumo indeed can confirm is there at MetLife, but he's deemed not ready yet. He's behind the rest of the group in terms of training, so that's why he's not even been included in the squad. Joshua Zirkzee, we did see him on the screen there arriving. As far as what's wrong with him, I don't know if specifically it's been said what's wrong with him. I don't know if it's the same hamstring issue he had towards the end of last season, if it was a setback of that. Not sure, but Zirkzee, he's been part of the injured group that did travel. So Martinez, Onana, those players that have got more longer-term injuries, but are part of the group there in the United States. He was training with them at the open training in Chicago yesterday at Soldier Field. So I think that maybe he could play on tour. Definitely not today. You would think, depending on the severity of the injury, that's a quick turnaround for him to play midweek. So maybe he might get one, maybe like the last game, and then maybe against Fiorentina. So this waiting to see the front three of Mbumo, Cunha, and Zirkzee, we might have to wait a while. Mario with the super chat here says Morgan gives White new contract thoughts. We spoke about this earlier on. It's our new 3-year deal. Means Spurs have some money to spend, and we've got players available. Garnacho, Anthony, Sancho, give us the money. Super Arch says what happened with Ekitike and the Liverpool. Oh, same happened with Ekitike, excuse me, and the Liverpool game. Yeah, some players I guess will just be deemed as behind. I suppose maybe there was this expectation that Mbumo might be different because, he flew out with the squad. He's been with them the last few days. Is that enough time? But I suppose one thing we hadn't considered is that he hadn't actually trained that much at Brentford. Like I said, he remained professional during his time there, but I don't think he was training on the grass with the rest of the squad there. The suggestion was that he was just doing gym work. So maybe he is sort of a week or so, maybe, behind. Ketchadil says, when are we going to see Amorim's best 11? Well, I don't think we've seen it tonight. I don't think we'll see it tonight because, like I said, that midfield won't be starting against Arsenal. I'd be very surprised if that midfield started against Arsenal in the first game of the Prem. I would maybe be hesitant to say that Ruben Amorim probably still doesn't even know what his best starting 11 is, which is kind of crazy, isn't it, when he's been here for 9 months? But do we even know what the best back three is at this point? You know, is it Yoro, De Ligt, and the world-class Luke Shaw? Or is this going to be the back three for the season where we actually go, look, it's 2 young players there on either side of De Ligt, who is still young, but very experienced because he's played football for such a long time. Maybe that's something what Ruben Amorim's going to want to go for. You know, that certainly that back five is an incredibly athletic back five, isn't it? There's a lot of pace in that. There's a lot of agility and mobility in that back five. That it's young as well. It's very young. I wouldn't be opposed to Ruben Amorim just, you know what, going, stick with that. Stick with it. Maybe, you know, if Mazraoui's available, maybe Mazraoui does come in instead of an Aiden Heaven. You know, he's reliable. But, you know, with that back three / back five, there's energy in that. Again, there's athleticism in that. There's good technical ability, certainly in the case of Yoro. In the case of Ahmad, Aiden Heaven, De Ligt can do a job. Dorgu, you never know what you're going to get. But I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like I said, that two midfield, that will not be the midfield that starts against Arsenal. The 10s, well, Cunha will start against Arsenal. I would think by that point, Bruno would have been moved back into the deeper position that Amorim spoke about yesterday. So then we go into Mbumo in for Bruno in that 10. Bruno probably goes to where Cobby is, and then maybe Casemiro or Ugarte starts against Arsenal. And then up front, we need a striker. Literally, it feels a bit weird actually saying the Hulk Hoyland thing at the moment, considering the circumstances, but I'm still going to go with it. Hulk Hoyland is still up front. I'm sure he's a nice guy. You know, I'm sure nice guy, tries hard. Just can't. Just can't. You know. I just can't. No. And it's partially not his fault. I get that. You know, the price he can do nothing about. But you know, he came on against Leeds. First thing he did was wrestling in the box, down on the floor, and I just thought, I just can't. I just can't. No. It wasn't meant to. It's true. Fortune says feel bad. I do feel bad. You know what I mean? I do feel bad, in the sense that when we were first linked with Hoyland, it was like, oh, he's going to be the backup, and we're going to get an experienced striker in, and that's what it's going to be. But no, we need that striker. Need it. Because imagine we had that front three. You know, imagine we had that front three of Cunha and Mbumo, Ollie Watkins. That's Premier League goals there. That's Premier League goals. That's tell you what, that's something. But the hope, I would suppose, is that it was also just a bad season for him last season too. We've seen him be better. His first season he was better. But this is the other thing with that first season. I think we sort of forget that in that first season, obviously he had that run of scoring goals in consecutive games, but he also had that run of not scoring for ages. You know, so throughout his career so far at United, he has only ever scored goals in bunches or not at all, basically, which isn't great, which isn't ideal, to the point that even Joshua Zirkzee, who we established is a 10, not a striker last season, he's better deeper and linking up. I think people are more excited about the idea of Cunha and Mbumo and Zirkzee because that can be a fluid front three, and they can shift into different positions, and you could have Xerxes can drop deeper, and Bumo can go up front, or Cunha can go up front, and there's just that, and we've seen that work for big clubs where they actually don't really play a striker. They play that sort of two players, and the false nine there. Saw it with Salamane, Firmino. We saw it when City won the Prem with a false nine. Like that can work. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen with us, but I'm more excited for that than a front three of Cunha and Bumo and Højlund. And also, I just think that even those goals he scored in bunches, that's because he was more suited to Ten Hag's system, definitely than Amorim's. Amorim, a lot of the time, he's got to play with his back to goal, hold up the ball, get the tens involved, and he's just not that kind of player. He's misprofiled there as well. I just don't see it. Imran says, and all strikers go through spells. Last season, Lewandowski had 12 games, so did Ronaldo, so did Van Persie in his 20-plus goal season. It's delusional talk, thinking to make a joke of strikers. I don't want to be that person that says, so you're saying, but on no planet can we compare Rasmus Højlund to Lewandowski, Ronaldo, and Van Persie in the same sentence. Even comparing them to one is a bit much, honestly. I get the point. Strikers don't score in every games, but you mentioned Van Persie did in his 20-plus goal season. Has Rasmus had a 20-plus goal season? For Manchester United, for anyone? These are players that have done it multiple times. I get there's positivity, and I get there's wanting it to work out. There's also madness. I know it's late. But in no reality is Rasmus Højlund in the same sentence. Same sentence as those players. It's not even comparable. Not even comparable. If you just... MA says, I don't think he's comparing ability, but more scoring goals in patches. But even those players, right? Yeah, every striker will go through barren spells. That's fine. That's fine, especially young players. But even if we took goals out of it, you would say, all right, what's Rasmus Højlund offering to the team? Is he contributing anything else outside of that? Is he getting assists? Is it link-up play? Is he the pass before the pass? Is he getting involved in the sort of general play? Is he occupying centre-backs? Is he doing that? That's also the other problem. Is if it's not goals, it's nothing. That's why when people go like the 10 players thing, because then what else are you doing? We spoke about Brian Mbeumo, 20 goals last season, but 7 assists. Matheus Cunha, his goals last season, I think it's like 6 assists, 7 assists, something like that, maybe more. Ollie Watkins, that season we got 19 goals, 15 assists. If you're not scoring, are you getting other people goals? Are you helping out your teammates? The answer's no. The answer's no for that. That's also a massive part of the problem too. We're nearly at 700 likes, guys. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we're less than 30 away from 700 likes. If you haven't already clicked that like button. Will Boyd with the super chat, big up Will, says, wild thought, but why not consider Heaven in one of the 6 positions? He's got the pace, power and technical ability. He started out as a 6 at Arsenal. Do you know what's really interesting, actually, when it comes to like the 10s and the midfielders? As bad as our technical ceiling is, and it's rubbish, it's on the floor, this is why Flex is so insistent on signing a midfielder, we've actually got quite a few players that can play in the 6s or the 10s, certainly. You see on the bench, Mason Mount's on there. We got Casemiro still. We got Toby Collier. We got players that can come in. Obviously, we did lose Christian Eriksen on the free, but we've got players that can play the 10 or play multiple positions like Cobby, and but we still don't have that kind of technical ability. And we'll probably see it in this match. You would be hoping, you'd be looking at maybe Cobby in this match. Say Ruben's spoken about that inability to play the ball forward, play between the lines. Is that what Cobby? Can you do that? Can you progress the ball this evening? Maybe that's what he's going to be looking for Cobby to do. But yeah, the technical level is just not there. C1 Chaos says, Owen, will you be allowed in America for the World Cup? Allowed? I mean, I could go to America tomorrow. If I'm not barred from the country, as far as I'm aware. I'm not on a list. That would be concerning, wouldn't it? If I was banned from entering the country. I don't think I'll be in America for the World Cup next year. I think Flex might. You never know. Fleck, maybe KG. I won't be there. I'll most likely be covering the World Cup on the Football Fleck. But I'm not landlocked. You know, it's okay. as far as I'm aware. Yes. I did. I swear I just saw something which was quite interesting here on my social media feed. Oh yes, I was just seeing. Yes, James from the Muppeteers is there at MetLife, as is one KG the comedian. Yes, they're all in the press box. KG the comedian, KG the journalist, KG the journalist in the press box. You'll be getting all of that. You'll be seeing all of the behind the scenes content. Oh, Ruben Amorim, I think he's just about to do an interview. And also, it's just popped up on my thing. KG just closed all of his fitness rings in the press box. Good for him. Well done, KG, Mr. the Comedian. Ruben Amorim is walking over to the broadcasters. We'll do his interview. Rico says Owen's mic is buzzing every time he speaks. Someone tell him. Is the mic bad? I think it sounds okay, doesn't it? Let me check. To be fair, people in the saying mic is weird. Fat Thor says sounds fine. Sounds okay for me. I think it might be a YouTube thing. I think if or is it maybe is it noise gate? If I take maybe my noise gate off. Take the noise gate off. Don't need it. There you go. Maybe that'll make a difference. Maybe that'll make a difference. It's a buzz that it's because it's a fan. It's a fan. But I've turned that off now, so maybe that will help. You know. Ruben Amorim. He said really, really hard. He says the focus is to be ready. Oh, it's worse now. That's worse. Bloody hell. Maybe it's just the fan. Turn it off. There you go. That's off. It's hot though. It is. Maybe I think. Do you know what it is? It's probably if you're wearing headphones, you probably hear it more. You know what I mean? You probably hear it more. But I've turned that off. But if it gets hot, I'm gonna have to turn it back on. Prepared. Where are we at in terms of likes? We're kickoff's just about 45 minutes away. Steffi says crazy. Turn off the fan. Yeah. The Valdo says, "Oh, and listen to white noise to relax from Man United stresses." That is also true. You've got to. He's been asked about his formation, Ruben Amorim. He's been asked about the system of play. He said so many coaches use a 4-3-3. He truly believes in this system. It's the start. You can change to 4-4-2, 4-3-3. He truly believes in his work. He says that's the fun part. People try and use it every day. I'm not Manchester United coach because of being afraid. He has a love dear. He loves training his players. He thinks it works. He's asked about Mateus Cunha. He says, how's he adapted to your system and the training? He said he played more or less in the same system in the last club. He's a top player, capable of playing in different positions. He's really loud. He's really loud in the dressing room. He's completely different to Brian. Brian's the opposite. It's really fun to combine the characters in the club. So Manchester United on Brian and Bumo. They've said the buy from Brentford is being eased into life with the Reds as he is earlier in his pre-season preparations than the rest of the squad and is not quite ready to play a match yet. That's according to Manchester United themselves. According to Manchester United themselves, that's that Brian and Bumo is not ready yet. So we'll have to wait till Wednesday for that for the Brian and Bumo. It'll go on the thumb again, and that's what it will be. Yeah, that's what it will be. Am I caught up in terms of super chats? I thought I missed one. Big Yo-Yo. Yes, the Lo-Yo multiverse continues. This became one of my sort of favorite things towards the end of last season, folks. I don't know if you guys were aware of this, saw this, was the integration of all the different sizes of yo-yo. Obviously, there's the classic Lil Yo-Yo, Reckless. I mean, I don't even say Reckless Delegate anymore. Reckless Coordinator. I think he's been promoted. Reckless Coordinator, Reckless Producer, whatever you want to call him. And then we had the integration of the different sizes of yo-yos. We had Big Yo-Yo, XL Yo-Yo, Extra Small Yo-Yo, and probably a million different ones in between. Was a lot of fun. It was a high point in a very low season. But it says tier 5 kg. He has been going up the tier ratings. He has. You know, I'm not really sure officially where he's at right now because when he goes up, then he goes into about how measured he is or not measured he is. So I'm not. You never know with him. But at the moment he's in. He's in the press box, which maybe does up his tier rating. Craig says, but Mbumo had a pre-season. Again, this is kind of a bit of a misnomer about Brian Mbumo. If you are just joining us, Brian Mbumo not in the Manchester United squad today. He is in New Jersey. He is at MetLife Stadium. He is with the squad, but he's not in the squad. The reason why Manchester United have said he's not included today is that he's being eased into life with the Reds. He's earlier in his pre-season preparations than a lot of the players. Brian Mbumo, whilst he was at Brentford for a week, whilst they were getting his Manchester United deal over the line, he wasn't even doing training on the grass with the Brentford team, those part of preparations. He was just doing gym work. So he is actually a week, 2 weeks behind the rest of the Manchester United squad. So it's just not. He's not at the same point. He's not on the same level yet. So that's why. So I would expect him to be involved on. If he's not involved Wednesday, if he's not involved Wednesday, then that'll be the thing. And for those that, to be honest, I think if you're gonna rant and rave and throw your toys out the pram because Brian Mbumo's not playing today, I would say get a grip, because there are far worse things. This club will do far worse things to you than Brian Mbumo missing a pre-season fixture because they want to play it safe and make sure that he's ready to go. I'm happy that he signed with the squad and in pre-season training, so that's fine. That's fine. Or you have do you remember when we signed Ugarte last day of the window last year, and then Erik ten Hag was like, he might not be starting games for months, and he kind of didn't actually. He was right, Erik ten Hag, with that. So get this all of the way. It's fine. But Mbumo not in the squad today. One to be, I suppose, a little bit more worried about is Xerxes, because that one is an injury. And we don't know specifically what it is. I don't know if it's the same thing as towards the end of last season. Of course, he didn't play the postseason friendlies, so that is a bit of a concern. Some more quotes from Ruben Amorim ahead of the game. He said, quote, "If I had started at the beginning of this season, it would have been a mistake. So I think now we have to use all those mistakes we did in those 6 months to start in a different way. I will try to use all the information." This is the one where you go spin, spin, spin. This was kind of, it echoes effectively what Omar Barada was saying in the postseason friendlies, which was the fact that Ruben's been here for, 9 months now, and has all this information and knows about the players and knows about the club, that's actually a good thing. So we can really hit the ground running from pre-season, and there's not this adaptation period. That's what it's going to be. Well, I would say, cool. No excuses then, Ruben. No excuses, because look, there'll be people in the chat. I saw it towards the end of last season. I've seen it through this, obviously the off season, and now that pre-season's begun. Where shout out Amanor. I don't know if he's watching. Every time he says it on the super chat, he goes, "I'm on Amarim Watch." People will be watching Amarim. Make no mistake. And we can talk about, has he been backed in the market? Did he get the players? But the expectation is, regardless really of what happens in the market for the rest of this summer, it's going to be like, mate, you got to win games. You've got to win games. Those first 3 games before the first international break of the season: Arsenal, Fulham away, Burnley at home. For me, it's got to be 6 points. Even 4. There'd be criticism. There'd be a criticism about that. So yeah, it has to be. That there would be there can't be a slow start, because there can't be this, adapting to what? To what? So pressure's on him. He'll absolutely know that. And I just really hope it's not a case of like it was last season, when after that 3rd game against Liverpool and we went into that international break, everyone kind of knew, we all knew, okay, well, Ten Hag's not lasting. That's what it's going to be. Ten Hag won't last, and it just got dragged out for a couple more months, needlessly so. But I just hope that's not the case this time round. But I think that's the case the first 3 games, because you've got, what have we got here? We got Arsenal on the 17th. Then the following week it's Fulham. 6 days later it's Burnley, and then we don't have another game for 2 weeks. Yeah, so that's the first international break is after that. 3rd game. We are nearly at 800 likes, folks. If you haven't already, click the like button. We've still got over 1,400 people watching, which is fantastic. I hope everyone's feeling good about this pre-season. What are people saying here in the chat at the moment? What have we got here? Steve says, Amarim, the man. Don't you worry about that. Lots of people, I suppose, just getting in and saying, what's going on with Brian Mbumo? If you are just joining us once again, no Brian Mbumo in the squad this evening. He's just not ready at this point. He's a bit behind in terms of his pre-season preparations. They're trying to ease him in. He is with the squad. There's no injury, and not anything like that, so you don't have to worry about that. I see Trilly says something fishy is going on. There's nothing fishy going on. He's just not ready. So it's okay. It's all right, folks. But I suppose if you did stay up late specifically to watch Brian Mbumo, then maybe, it's just go to bed. Maybe. You know what I mean? Go to bed if that was who you specifically woke up for. And for those that will look, because I see Trini says there, how is Mbumo not fit, but Pedro for Chelsea went straight into the team? Because it's different. Every situation is different and unique. I think if we do these comparisons to different players, different situations, different points of pre-season training or whatever, you will drive yourself insane. You really will. And is it the end of the world that Brian Mbumo isn't in the squad tonight? No, it's not. If Brian Mbumo was injured, then they'd be like, well, that is a massive problem. A massive problem, because we spent the best part of 6 weeks trying to get him and he's out. But that's not the case. Him missing a pre-season game, it's not the end of the world. And just seeing here, Stephen Ralston from the Manchester Evening News says, has been asked, where is Xerxes? Joshua Xerxes. He is with the team in MetLife. He's with the squad. He's not involved in the squad, obviously, but he is there at MetLife Stadium. He's still recovering from a minor injury. But he is with the squad. How much he's going to participate on the preseason tour, don't know. We don't know just yet. But yes, so if you are just joining us, that is the Manchester United starting 11. We can get some reaction from some players. Now, of course, if you would have maybe seen this after the last game in Sweden, Flex spoke to two players that are starting. Two players that are starting for Manchester United this evening. Spoke to Lenny Yoro and spoke to Patrick Dorgu. Of course, Yoro starting at right centre-back, Dorgu starting at left wing-back in that spot. And they had some interesting comments about the season ahead and adapting to this system.
First game of pre-season. There's a long way to go. 0-0 today, but how do you assess the game for yourself, bro, and us?
Yeah, I think it was not a bad game from the team. Of course, we can do better. But still the first game, like you said, have things to improve, but I think we did a pretty good job today.
We know we've got a long way to go, but what's some of the main differences now you've come back off your holidays that Ruben Amorim's trying to get us to learn? Is there a difference in tactics, emphasis on physicality? What's the message and what's the feeling been like of what he's trying to get you to do?
The feeling this season will be like a revenge from last season, because we want to do better, of course, and we're going to do better. I feel like the team wants to improve the way we play, and nothing changed for the coach. Have the same mentality, try to win every game and be the best version.
And for you, one year, you're calm now, you got your foot under the carpet, there's a lot of love from the fans, you're starting to play with a swagger like you're enjoying yourself, which is great. But for you, what bar are you setting for yourself this year, and how much more comfortable do you feel to when you first come?
Yeah, of course. After the last season, I feel more comfortable now. I'm more settled in the team. And I'll try to improve like every year. I try to give everything for the team with the ball and without the ball. And I hope I'm going to do better than last year.
When we play in the back three, when you play in the back three, where do you prefer to play? Left centre-back, right centre-back, centre-back? Like, where are you most comfortable? Because you look like you're comfortable in all, bro.
I play both, but honestly, it doesn't matter for me. If I'm on the pitch, it's good for me. Even if I play striker, But
that's Harry Maguire, that's Harry.
That's Harry, yeah. But yeah, honestly, right or left doesn't matter for me. I like to go with the ball on both sides. So if I play right, I'm good. If I play left, I'm good. No problem for me. Yeah.
We're expecting a lot of changes. There's going to be a lot of players leaving, a lot of players coming to the club. But Matheus Cunha is here. How's he been in training, and how excited are you to play with him? And what do you think he can bring for us?
Yeah, of course. I think everyone see the level of Cunha, especially last season. Really good player. I think he's going to bring good things to the team. Even in dressing rooms, a really good guy. Sorry. Yeah, we need some guys like this. We need some technique like him in the team. I think we're gonna enjoy to play with him this season.
You've gone up against him in training yet? You had a few battles in there.
Yeah, of course. You can see in the training some things from him, but yeah, I think he's gonna do a good season.
First game of pre-season down. You got yourself your 45 minutes for you. How important is it for you to get 45 minutes out there?
Yeah, it's good to get 45 minutes to feel your legs again, to play with the team, play a competitive game. It was good.
And for you, you're new to the club. Obviously, you came in the January. Loads of change for yourself.
Yeah.
And congratulations on the move, by the way. How's it been for you settling into life at the club?
It's been good. It was tough in the beginning, but as more games you play, you get easier with the team and stuff. So it's been good. And
Start to build your confidence.
Yeah, exactly. And the preseason will help even more. So I'm excited for the Americans. So.
What type of conversations is Ruben having with you about what he wants from his left wing back? Is he asking you to be aggressive? Is he asking you to make sure you're remembering your defensive your defensive capabilities, or asking you to press more? What type of conversations is he having with you?
Like you just said, all this kind of stuff, like being aggressive. Always remember to that you're still a defender. You need to be on the line. You need to help the central defenders, and you have to push up, be attacking, and try and get in the box and be dangerous to score goals, get assists. So. He wants you to be part of both defensively and offensively. So.
What's it been like in the dressing room after? Obviously, it was difficult for us last year. We all know how hard it was. The messaging amongst the team, and the feeling and the instruction from the coach and staff. Is there anything different?
From my old team, or from
the manager and the feeling of the team?
No, it's been the same. Like, he always has his idea, and he's always, even if we lose a game, he still wants to play his way, and we just try to do that as much as we can, and hopefully this season will be much better than last season.
There's going to be a lot of change at the club. There always is in the summer. It's when there's a lot of moving parts. But Matheus Cunha is here. He got his first minutes. How excited are you to be able to play with him? And what do you think that Matheus can give us?
Yeah, he's a top player. He did really well last season with Wolves, so hopefully he can bring all the good qualities to us. And you can see today, like he's good carrying the ball. He's good in the small combination play, and he can score goals, and that's what we need. So I think everyone is excited to see him play.
Patrick, could ask you about Leon, who's obviously just joined the club. What's it been like to see him in training the last 2 weeks, playing in your position? It's obviously healthy competition for yourself.
Yeah, for sure. He's a top player. He's a good player. He's good for everyone. Everyone has competition in their positions. Every player has like 2 or 3 players in their position, so it's just going to help the team even more. Everyone's going to be on their toes. Everyone's going to give 100% to the team, so it'll be good.
I can ask you about Rasmus as well. Obviously had some good moments with the fans there. Can he get back to his best this season, do you think, after a bit of a step back last year?
I think most of the players had a step back last season, so I think everyone wants to redeem themselves this season, and I think Rasmus is the same. So,
Patrick, the manager said that the team will be better because he came in midway through the season, and the bumps in the road, getting used to the Premier League, that's all sorted now. But the same could apply to you as well, because you came in, you got half a season, it did completely different league. Do you feel that as well?
Yeah, 100% feel that I have more to bring to the team, more to give. So I'm just getting ready for the season, using all these pre-season games to get fit, and we will hopefully see the best of me and the team the first game.
Look at those guys getting in on Flex's interview there. I tell you what, but that's what it's like. That's what it's like in those sort of media scrums, in those mix zones. That's how it is. I mean, I remember before. I think it was after, what game was it? It was after one of the games, and I think there was Beth was there from United Stands, Fleck was there, and like you see the written media or the broadcasters are all there, and it is a bit of a free for all. So you have to kind of just jump in and just get your question off. So shout out Flex and shout out Lenny Yoro. You know, you can see already good personality. He doesn't care where he plays; he'll play anywhere. Top player, and I think it's going to be a really, really exciting season for Lenny Yoro. We started to really see him develop, and he's still a really young player, isn't he? And I'm really excited to see him. If you are just joining us once again, here is the Manchester United start 11. By the way, I turned the fan on. It's hot. So apologies. But in terms of the starting 11, that is the team that's going to be playing at MetLife Stadium. It is Altay Bayındır. It is a back three of Lenny Yoro, Matthijs de Ligt, and Aiden Heaven. Last weekend we had Luke Shaw as the left centre back. But this time it's Aiden Heaven, and actually, I like the back three. I'm excited about that. Wing backs Ahmad and Patrick Dorgu. Midfield, we've got Ugarte and Kobe Mainu. We've got Bruno in the 10 alongside Matheus Cunha. Although some people did mention this, and it's interesting to see what it will be. Manchester United have got this. Listed as Cunha and Bruno up front. So in the 10, excuse me. So I don't think it is, but you could see a situation where maybe Kobe plays in the 10 instead of Bruno, maybe. And Rasmus Højlund is up front. If you tuned in to watch Brian Mbeumo put on a Manchester United shirt for the first time, if you tuned in to see some link up between Brian Mbeumo and Matheus Cunha, you're going to be disappointed. No Brian Mbeumo in the Manchester United starting 11, but also no Brian Mbeumo in the Manchester United squad. Now, don't worry, he's not injured. Don't worry, he's not we've signed him and now he's hurt. What the hell is going on? That kind of situation. Manchester United have said that Brian Mbeumo is just a little bit behind everyone else in terms of the pre-season preparations. So they're slowly easing him into their pre-season training, because he didn't actually do any pre-season training at Brentford. He did gym work, but nothing on the grass in terms of collectively with the team. So he is a little bit behind in terms of the pre-season preparation. So no Brian Mbeumo today in the squad. You would hope that he's going to be playing on Wednesday against Bournemouth. But we shall see. If he isn't playing on Wednesday, that is when the conspiracy theories will start, won't they? The conspiracy theories will go into full-on overdrive. Like, okay, now seriously, what is going on? should we be worried about the lack of Brian Mbeumo? But today, it's not too bad. And I suppose actually the question is, what do you guys want to see? What are you guys looking for? What are you guys hoping to see from Manchester United tonight? We spoke about this on the morning show a couple of days ago. Obviously, heading into the Leeds game last weekend, I asked this question. What are you guys hoping to see? What do you want to see? What do you think we'll see? Obviously, we've still yet to see a goal in pre-season so far. It's only been one game, but we sat through a very, very, very drab 0-0, didn't we? I mean, what am I hoping to see? Maybe some connections. Maybe some. MA says, my theory is that Owen's dad got an Mbeumo shirt and the judges started. Let me just double check that. Just to clarify. I don't think he would have, because it wouldn't have been. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's no. It's not. No, it's not. It's bad. It is bad, but it's not that bad. It's but it's bad. Yeah. So I won't sugarcoat it. It's bad. It is bad. Matt says cohesive, flowing football and successfully breaking down West Ham on multiple occasions. Destiny says fluid, attacking and attracting and attacking football. No more boring sideways passes, please. Joe B says clean sheet and a win. No horseshoe. And Nathaniel says, I need to see Ahmad have fun tonight. I think people want to see goals, don't they? We want to see goals. This is the other thing too. I think we've got to be a bit, I say, careful. You have to kind of manage your own expectations, don't you? If we're expecting things that are just impossible to happen for this team, i.e., if we go, what I really want to see tonight is this team play, fluid attacking football with top-notch technique and passing, we are going to be disappointed because these players cannot pass for shit. Last weekend was very much evident of that fact, wasn't it? These players can't pass the ball. Last season was evidence of these players can't pass the ball. So if we expect this huge radical transformation, then we're going to be disappointed. Can we see more intensity in this game? Can we hope to see more goals in this game? Yes. Can we expect to see maybe a Mateus Cunha in his second game for United? Be a bit more familiar with the players around him. He was probably our best player in the first half. So hopefully we can see improvement on that. Yes. So there are things, there are things we can expect to see. But I think if you're coming into this with the expectation of today it's going to click and today we're going to see a team that can, compete for Champions League, then you will be disappointed because that's just not feasible or possible. So yeah. And then this is where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. If we did see that, like let's say we saw that a team this evening wins the game 5-0, plays this scintillating attacking football, obviously we'd be happy. We would be very happy with that. But it still doesn't mean anything, does it? The critical thing is, when the season starts, can you replicate that? When you're playing Arsenal, when you're playing Fulham, when you're playing Burnley, those first 3 games, can you replicate that? Can you get points on the board? Can you score goals? Can you be better than you were last season? And my goodness me, the bar is so low. Can you be better than that? Because you have to be. You have to be better than that. So this is when we get back into this weird pre-season debate, which we have every year. What does it actually mean? Do the results mean that much? Do the performances mean that much? And the sort of answer is quite complicated. The answer is quite wish-washy, unfortunately, which is the results don't have a bearing on the season. No. But we have seen that if you're not playing well in pre-season, there is this hangover that can go into the season, right? The last couple of seasons we've gone, yeah, we're not ready in our pre-season. We haven't been playing very well, and that's gone into a season of, it's Sheamus! It's a claim to fame. Lobster head. Ah, what a song. He doesn't have it anymore. He came back and he had it for a little bit, but now he doesn't. He got a rubbish Def Rebel song. Ah, shame. And he's a Liverpool fan. Just disgrace. Where's Kenny?
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah, I know. It's just a Liverpool fan on my screen.
You better watch out, because we are come for you.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I've lost my train of thought. Oh yes, about how important pre-season is. So yes, obviously the performances do matter. You want to go into the season with momentum. You want to go into the season playing well. So that absolutely does matter. On top of that, you do want to go into the season with just positivity, don't you? You want to go into the season with positivity of, well, we've had a good pre-season. But if you hang everything on pre-season and say, well, we won all these games, that means we're going to have a great season. It's not always the case. I always go to Louis van Gaal, won every single game pre-season, beat Real Madrid, beat Liverpool, beat all these top teams, then lost first game of the season to Swansea. But we did finish, what was it, third or fourth that season, qualify for the Champions League. So it's mixture. It's a mixture. But forget like the results and the performances. I think we've got baby steps. I think real baby steps. Like we've got to just be like, can we score some goals? Can we put some passes together? I'll go with that first before I start thinking scintillating football. And I know that's very sad, but that's where we are. We finished 15th last season. Amanor says, I'm lying in my bed at channel 906 going to bed. It's an odd super chat, Amanor, for many reasons. One, because he says, I'm lying in bed, going to bed. Which is like, I thought you were in bed. But maybe he means it in terms of going to sleep. In terms of lying in your bed and it being, 90 minutes to midnight. 90 minutes to midnight on a Saturday and telling people channel 906. That's raunchy on another level, Amanor. I think a lot of people, we thought you were watching the game. If you've turned to channel 906, and also if you're on channel 906 and you're still tuning in for the match view, for my commentary, I don't want to provide the soundtrack to what you're watching, Amanor, to be honest at this point. I don't think they mix together. Really. I don't think my dulcet tones provide the soundtrack to the movie you're watching. But appreciate the super chat, the raunchiness of the of that. Amanor. Okay. Yep. If you haven't already, click the like button. Oh, here's Sheamus. There he is. Look, Sheamus is there. He's doing an interview with NBC. It's a claim to him. Lobster head. He was in 2 hours in the car. Well, no, well, Sheamus. You know what I mean? Just if you do like hearing what Sheamus says, you can go to my channel, OWEN Wrestling News 365. Maybe that's right. Actually, Red Devils 99. Maybe Sheamus is actually on a scouting mission. There's SummerSlam. It takes place in this very stadium, by the way, MetLife Stadium, next weekend. It's pretty amazing, actually, isn't it? From next weekend, MetLife Stadium will be SummerSlam, the first ever 2-night SummerSlam on Saturday and Sunday. I don't know if Sheamus has got a match, but actually he's at the game today, not to watch the match, but actually to scout Rasmus Højlund, because Rasmus is going to probably be involved in, I think it's tables, ladders, and chairs as a 6 tag team tables, ladders, and chairs match for the WWE Tag Team Championship, and I think Rasmus is going to be involved in that. So, new career path. So at some point in the match, you might get someone locked into maybe like a Texas Cloverleaf submission. Yeah, so maybe this will be the last time we see Rasmus actually play for United today, where he starts his new career. So good send off for Rasmus. Yeah, maybe. Amanor with the super chat says, Owen, I played escape room in Manchester today. A lot of fun. I don't really know it. Don't really know to go with that one. That was Amanor. Channel 906. Raunchy. Glad he had fun. I'm not sure if I'd want to be locked in a room with Amanor. With some of the with some of the stuff he's coming up with. in all honesty, at the moment, I think I'd be a bit like, you know, might. But maybe it'll just make you actually escape it quicker, if anything. You know, I think it'd be like, it's just us two, right? Fine, let's fix these. Let's find these clues. We're getting out of here. Oh, some breaking news here, not related to Manchester United, but Al Nassr are in advanced talks to sign João Felix and hijack Benfica's move. I understand Al Nassr have sent a permanent deal proposal to Chelsea and a contract proposal to João. The agreement is close as final details are set to be discussed in the next 24 to 48 hours. Well, you know what? This means that Chelsea are going to buy even more players, isn't it? You know, they're going to sign, and they're not beating the allegations, Chelsea, of their links to Saudi, are they? You know, remember a couple of seasons ago where Saudi came in and bought all their players? Now it's going to be a similar situation, isn't it? I wonder how much they'll pay. And what a disappointment, João Felix. I mean, someone that bought for, was it over 100 million at Atletico, and then, you know, doesn't work out there, and loan to Chelsea, goes back, doesn't work out, and then signed Chelsea permanently just last season, wasn't it? Barely plays. Yeah, what a strange one. We're less than 100 likes to go, by the way, guys, until 1k likes. And you know how it goes. For every 1k likes, we score a goal, Manchester United. Last weekend, that was once again proven to be a complete and utter fabrication and is not true. What I'm saying there is a lie, but I will keep saying it. So, yeah, if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Chelsea are going to get over £40 million for João Felix, according to Ben Jacobs. What did they buy him for last year, out of curiosity? Chelsea, João Felix fee. They signed him. Oh no, that was what they're looking for. How much did they sign him for? Chelsea signed João Felix for 46.3 million. The Blues have paid a 42 million pound fixed fee for João Felix, plus 4.3 million in add-ons, which they probably haven't even triggered. So, I tell you what. If they sign João Felix, for about 42 million, he basically doesn't play for 12 months, and they still get over 40 million at maybe 42, maybe the same amount, 42 million. So they'd have done well because his book value would have gone down. Chelsea, they just do business, don't they? But then again, not being the allegations of the Saudi links, are they? Saudi comes to bail them out. Red Baron says, Owen, big teams have been losing this preseason. Does that mean preseason matters or not? Don't even start. And look, they're just showing the advert on the screen right there. Yes, next weekend at MetLife Stadium, it's SummerSlam, Saturday, August 2nd and Sunday, August 3rd. I'll be live on my channel, Owen Wrestling News 36555. Links in the video description. Someone will put it in the chat there. I'll be live on both nights. One of the nights, Sunday, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a madness. I thought initially that I was going to be okay because the game on next Sunday kicks off at 10 at night, our time. And I thought, okay, that means match about an hour and a half plus 15 for half time. I'll be done just before midnight, which is when it will start SummerSlam. But actually, apparently it's going to be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, which is 11 p.m. UK time. So there's going to be an hour of overlap. So I'm going to have to do 2 streams at the same time. So on this screen here, I'll be streaming United View, the match view. on this screen here, on this computer here, I'll be streaming SummerSlam at the same time. It's going to be crazy. And I don't really know still actually how I'm going to do it. How I'm going to do that from a technical point of view. I have to buy that. I do have thing is, I could buy a microphone that I click here that goes there, but I've actually got other microphones I could just plug in, but they're just not as good. So I don't know. Big up the local pundit in the chat. Says Legendary and Wrexham are coming up to the Premier League, and they're going after Christian Eriksen as well. Did you see that yesterday? They're going after Christian Eriksen. They're actually in legitimate talks. Unbelievable. Christian Eriksen going from Manchester United to Wrexham. The Manchester is in the chat as well. It says the time is almost now. It's a strong catchphrase. Got a lot of legs, that. It's a strong catchphrase. We are just about 50 likes away from 1k likes, folks. And also be sure to subscribe. A reminder, as you can see right there above me, there, this match view, this tour is brought to you by Oxford Natural, by Gowan Life. You can get optimized. It is not too late. It is not too late to get optimized. You can start your optimum journey right here, right now. All you have to do is scan the QR code or click the link in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. You can get your optimum day, great for weight loss. You can get your optimum night, great for helping you sleep. You can get both, and you can get optimized. You can also scan that QR code, subscribe, and save up to 70% off. Yeah, up to 70% off. All you got to do is use the code UV. If you scan it, it takes you to the, sort of the UV special website anyway, and you can do all of that. So it's not too late to get optimized. As we see the crowd there at MetLife Stadium, as it's packed out. It's a variety of fans and a variety of different shirts, as I mentioned. You've got obviously United, you've got West Ham, which is this game, but there was Everton and Bournemouth there. Obviously, they were playing in the game before. So yeah, but it's mainly Man United. You know, it's what it's going to be. It's mainly United. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. Mainly Manchester United fans. I'm still not wild about the pitch. You know, the pitch is not great, and this is the other part that we must remember, because we've had this the last 2 seasons when we've done these pre-seasons. The referees are from the MLS, and just a little bit of a disclaimer here, just a little bit of a reminder: these MLS referees are shit. Yeah, I'm not being dramatic or overstating it. I remember specifically last pre-season, some of the decisions from the MLS referees were appalling. Like, genuinely appalling. So if you think Premier League referees are bad, get ready. They're awful. Like, absolutely awful. So, yeah. You are going to see some decisions that make absolutely zero sense. There's no VAR and there's no goal line technology. So it's not great. And look, that's not even me. That's not slander. It says Mike Dubb says I'm an American. I can vouch. They suck. Local pundit says the referee's awful. Nathaniel says as an American, our refs suck. Like, all of the Americans in the chat are 100% vouching that is legitimate. Like, the referees are shit. They're really not good. So, yeah, we'll see. Well, is that the Premier League Series ball? As the mascots there in the tunnel. We've got John Champion on commentary. Let me switch to here. There we are. I'll make sure my scoreboard's here and ready. We're prepared and ready to go. What are you guys drinking? Have you got your... I've got a Fanta Zero here. No caffeine. I've got my can of Monster. If you've ever watched any of my watch along streams on my channel, that's always there. And as I say, if there is an energy drink sponsor that wants to sponsor me or sponsor my channel, talk. Preferably be 0 sugar, 0 calorie, because I do a lot of late streams. And I've got this brand new chair. This isn't a sponsored thing. I got this brand new chair specifically for nights like tonight or long streams, match views, wrestling watch-alongs, and it's bloody gorgeous. It is. I love this chair. It's this big plush leather chair. It's actually even got like a thing I can pull out I can put my feet up on it. It reclines back. Oh. So when we're playing rubbish, I can just lean like that, and I'm comfy. Oh. Excellent. Excellent. Nessie says, finishing my coffee until I switch to beer. Mr. D7 says, lovely Sauvignon Blanc. Hey, you are a bit of a connoisseur. Imran says, I got some veggie soup. Nathaniel says, I got a Jack and Coke. Hey, nice. Red Devils 99 says, how can Optimised Owen have such drinks? 0 sugar, 0 calorie. Yeah, that's how I do it. And I know there's other stuff in there, chemicals. But I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. I've got to have some kind of sweetness, otherwise I'll wither and die. Probably not. What else was there here? Big Yo-Yo said, would even take David Coots as a ref over MLS referees. Good lord. Mark says Owen's marrying his chair. Said no. Said no. Which is, you know, we're just friends. We're just friends. You know. I'm not going to be in one of those sort of old school Channel 5 documentaries. The man who married his chair. You remember you used to see those. You've never been sort of struggling to sleep on a Saturday until you've been scrolling through the channels at like 11 o'clock at night going, there must be something on. And then you see like some Channel 5 documentary about some guy that married a Mini Cooper. And you go, what? Hello. And it never lasts, interestingly. They always end up breaking up. You know. It's always a shame. Always a shame. Yeah, TLC Freaky Eaters. That was one. You know. The woman who's scared of asparagus. Or something. It's unbelievable. Right, teams are coming out onto the pitch at MetLife Stadium. Gonna turn the volume up. There you go. Local pundit says is not a fan of the kit. What do people think of the kit? Of course, this is the away kit this season. I can't actually figure out what colour it is because I saw Manchester United say earlier on that it was white, but isn't it? There's like a lavenderness to it, isn't there? Sort of a hint of lavender, maybe. It's difficult to say. But we haven't seen them playing the new home kit yet. I would assume maybe that's the next one. As the Premier League anthem plays. Yeah, V says there's a little bit of lavender, isn't it? Yeah, just a little bit. A little bit of lavender, feels like. We're 6 likes away, folks. 6 likes away from 1K likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe as well to United View. Where are we at in terms of subs? Oh, we're less than 500 to go. Look at that. We're less than 500 to go and to 198,000. Reminder of the Manchester United team, actually. I'll show you the Manchester United team if you're just tuning in. It is Altay Bayindir in goal. A back three of Lenny Yoro, Matthijs de Ligt and Aiden Heaven. There's Ahmad and Patrick Dorgu at wing-back. We've got Ugarte and Kobbie Mainoo in the middle of midfield. Bruno Fernandes and Mateus Cunha in the 10s. And Rasmus Højlund up front. There is no Brian Mbeumo in the squad today. He's not injured, don't worry. He's just a bit behind in his pre-season training, so they've deemed him not ready to be available. The bench includes the likes of Heaton, Dallo, Fredrickson, Diego Leon, Harry Maguire, Monroe, Shaw, Casemiro, Collier, Fletcher, Sekou Kone, Mason Mount, Mantato, Chido Obi, and also Williams. A reminder that this team on the screen is probably going to be playing for 45 minutes, and then the entire team will be changed at half-time. Right. As they're just saying, there is a possibility that Bruno could be in the deeper position and Kobbie could be more advanced. Big up to everyone. We did hit 1,000 likes. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, joining us for this pre-season match view in the Asylum. Or I could maybe...
In the Asylum.
You know, something like that. I'll make sure actually, no, go turn this off. I did see some people were sort of saying, I can't believe these people included, you know, Manchester United's spending spree or summer spending spree in dollars. It's only because it's an American broadcaster. It's not. I mean, I'm all for the, you know, the nefarious. Look at them. They're trying to do all this stuff, but it's just because it's on NBC, so that's why. It's just, you know, why. Big up to Austin Baker, says 1K likes, let's go. Graham Potter there. Big season for him because West Ham were rubbish last year, weren't they? So were we. We were crap. Right. West Ham are doing their pre-season huddle. Wonder if we're going to be doing ours. Mateus Cunha getting ready. Ruben Amorim described him as loud. It was loud. Red Devils 99 says, oh, did you say the model name of that chair? I can't even remember who makes it. I can't even remember who makes it. I got it off Amazon. And we're off. We're off at MetLife Stadium. It is Manchester United versus West Ham United. It is midnight. It is midnight. And the game is underway as the ball goes back to Altay Bayindir. I tell you what, with their scoreboard, you can barely see the Manchester United number on there. You know, it says like MU 0, West Ham 0. Obviously, I'll tell you what here. Niklas Füllkrug cuts it back. Bowen. Cunha's comes back, does some good defensive work, wins it back, good. Dorgu, heavy touch. Counters on, though. Bruno, it's heavy. Rasmus, can you get there? You can get there, Rasmus. You can get there, Rasmus. Ahead of him. Rasmus Højlund. Oh, he's at the post. Oh, it would have been perfect. Oh, he needed the goal. He needed it. Oh. I tell you what, Bruno. I couldn't believe that, Bruno. Look at that. Look at the pace by Højlund. He manages to get ahead of the centre-back. Oh, just off the post. Beats Areola. Oh. It would have been perfect, wouldn't it? God, it would have been just everything. It would have been perfect for everything. A goal. Højlund with a goal. We'd have settled down. Shit. But where did that start from? Mateus Cunha, yeah? Doing the dirty work. Winning the ball back. That's what it should be. Oh. 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 Ball over the top. West Ham going to keep that in, or has it gone out? It has gone out. Couldn't keep it in. Oh. Rasmus. Who is that centre back, by the way? Who is West Ham's number 3? Was it? Who was it? Kilman. I thought he was quicker than that because Højlund actually took the piss, didn't he? He properly took the piss. Like Rasmus was like what, five-ish yards behind him. Oh, what a touch that is by Patrick Dorgu. Takes it out of the air. Kobbie Mainoo. Dorgu, good interplay that with Cunha. That's a foul, referee. Hey, I like that. Good play. I like that a lot. Great touch by Dorgu out the air. Good little 1-2. Look at this. Kobbie. Touch by Mateus Cunha. Dorgu gets in front of the man and gets a free kick. That's better. That's better. Good start by Manchester United in this first 3 minutes. What did we say we wanted to see? Some energy. Chances created. We've seen that so far in the first 3 minutes. We've already hit the post. Good one-touch passing. All right. Okay. Bruno Fernandes is going to stand over the free kick for Manchester United. Bruno puts the ball in the box. Flicked off the head of two. Oh, he dropped it. Hey, referee, what a penalty! Referee, penalty! We got a pen! Areola, more like areola, because he dropped him. I was gonna say. I don't know what I was gonna say there for a second. Manchester United have got a penalty. Areola drops it, and they get into the way, and he fouls. Let's have a look on Aiden Heaven. Yeah, I was gonna make some kind of breast joke, you know, but I thought, Owen, it's 4 minutes into pre-season. We do not need to be referencing tits so far. But it's a penalty. Bruno Fernandes. I mentioned it's been a fast start for us. We've already hit the post. We've had good interplay, and now Bruno Fernandes, 12 yards out. Bruno Fernandes puts it in the corner. Of course he does. And Manchester United are 1-0 up. Easy, just like that. In 5 minutes, we've already hit the post and we've scored. Bruno Fernandes. Yes. God, that is rubbish. The spirit, he might not be playing, but Andre Onana, the spirit of Andre Onana is in MetLife in the form of the West Ham goalkeeper, and he's not going to miss, is he? He's not going to miss. Bruno Fernandes just slides it into the corner. Manchester United, 21-25, or 21-26. It's what's coming, mate. Look at that. Look at that. Scoring goals. Bruno Fernandes is back. Aiden Heaven winning the penalty. To be fair, genuinely, this is what I was saying going into this pre-season too, is we need positive results, don't we? Like, we genuinely do. So we'll take it. You know, we'll take it. Absolutely, we'll take it. After last weekend's, you know, with the negativity coming out of that 0-0 draw against Leeds, we will take it. Now, for those wondering where to watch the game as well, it's on Sky Sports in the UK. I think Aiden Heaven's all right, by the way, as well, which is good. But 1-0, Manchester United. What a start. Got Tim Howard on commentary. It's on Peacock in America as well. Now, hopefully Manchester United can just settle. Areola sprays it out wide to Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Oh, look at that. Bit of technique by Wamby. As to Debo, of course, previously linked with Manchester United, formerly of Nice. We just that was one of the instances about getting. Oh, Bowen, he just kind of turned Aiden Heaven there. You're not gonna try and win it back though. Full Krug off. He's done well. Malik Diouf, ball in. Oh, Bayern Deer, well done. Punches it out to Debo. Just got turned there a little bit, Manchester United, but dealt with it okay. It's fine. As Manchester United 1-0 up after 5 minutes. And we've hit the post too. Bayern Deer gives it to Aiden Heaven. Good pass down the line, that, to Mateus Cunha. Tries a turn, gives it away in a bad position though. Wan-Bissaka. That's a West Ham throw. But you know what? It's good start by Manchester United. Lively first 8 minutes or so. Good opening 10. Obviously 1-0 up. Already hit the post. Some sharp passing. And that's a Manchester United goalkeeper as well. We were saying about the intensity. We wanted to see intensity. Wanted to see this group show something. Wanted to see goals. So far, 8 minutes in, I will take that. Very happy with that. Now here's hoping this can continue. Of course, like I said, this team that's playing now will not be the team in the second half. There'll be wholesale changes. The entire team, most likely. That goes long by India. It's an interesting battle that actually between Højlund and Kilman, particularly when Højlund knows now he's got the pace on him. A goal for Bruno Fernandes. I guess it's going to be Fernandes again, isn't it? Guys, it's just Fernandes. Good turn that by Manuel Ugarte. Oh, Bruno went for a dummy. Didn't work out. And that's going to be a West Ham throw. As Ruben Amorim in his squat position on the touchline. The thing is, this is how much I don't trust Man United. Like, well, now that we're winning a pre-season game, I'm like, you know, I'm almost like, please don't win these pre-season games and then not win the first 3 games of the season or something ridiculous. You know what I mean? Just don't do that. Oh, Todibo. Rasmus, he put pressure on. Oof. Just about managed to clear that. But good pressure there by Højlund. I'll have that. So throw into West Ham. Wan-Bissaka's going to take. As Ruben. It's very difficult. He never looks happy during matches. And maybe that's just his demeanour, or maybe that's because this team's never given him a reason to be happy because we've been so bad. That's a difficult thing to figure out too, isn't it? West Ham are trying to pass it around, but Ugarte interception, but classic Ugarte. Wins it back, tries to pass, gives it away. James Ward-Prowse has it. Højlund has looked quite lively though in terms of his pressing. To Debo. To Wan-Bissaka. That's got to be... I thought he was up. Ward-Prowse puts it in the box. Euro to Aiden Heaven. Support. Aiden Heaven ran it off for a corner. Oh dear. He's saying to the linesman, how was that off? I think he just literally... Oh, I'm nearly going standby. Ward-Prowse tries to cross in. It's blocked by Bruno Fernandes. Bruno, no. Oh, did he dive? Well, book him then. If he dived, book him. I don't care if it's pre-season.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
It is. I'm not above paying for yellow cards in pre-season. That's the kind of player I was. Always in the referee's ear. Throw-in doesn't go anywhere. West Ham have got it back. It's amazing the differences between sports as well, because I was watching the rugby yesterday. The Lions against Australia. Brilliant game. Absolutely sensational. But the way they talk to the referees is so different. You know what I mean? It's like, referee in rugby, the ultimate authority. If you talk shit to them, you're gone. And only the captains can talk. I mean, I know in football only the captain can talk, but you know what I mean? Ooh. Oh, he's all right. I was worried for a second there about Aiden Heaven. But he's okay. Good flick by Rasmus. Here's Mateus Cunha. One more. Give it to Dorgu. Bruno. Oh, I was looking for Rasmus. I thought Dorgu was the option. Ahmad. Bruno tried that dink over the top. But a couple of good interplay. Turn, Bruno. Turn. Don't try too much. But, you know, first 30 minutes again. When United go forward, we look really sharp. Look at that. I mean, good one-touch passing, just that maybe final pass, but looking lively, looking energetic. Already hit the post, already scored the goal. So, yeah, as Jamie says that, we actually haven't looked too... You've got to say it very quietly, Jamie. You know what I mean? You have to say it very, very quietly because heaven forbid we get carried away. But, actually, for the first sort of 40 minutes, we've looked all right. We've looked okay. The only thing is, you would say, maybe our retention of the ball hasn't been great. What's the possession statistics? Well, you can see there, West Ham, they've had nearly 70% of the ball in comparison to our 32. But I think that's how Graham Potter wants his West Ham to play. But this is kind of the fallacy about possession in the first place, isn't it? Yes, obviously, you can talk about having a lot of the ball, but when you have it, what are you doing with it? West Ham have had a lot of the ball. They've done nothing. It's just possession for the sake of possession, isn't it? I would much rather have a team that if you've got the ball, you're doing something with it, which is what we have been doing. Bruno tries the overlap for Dorgu. Does he get in behind? Dorgu, he tangled with Todibo. Referee just says it was coming together. But I like the willingness to get in behind there by Patrick Dorgu. Again, he's been energetic in this first half so far. It's a right decision by the referee. It's a bit of a coming together. It's not a penalty, certainly. But actually, you know what? It's all right. It's all right. When we've been going forward, we look a bit dangerous. Man United here, pressing from the front as West Ham try and play up from the back. It's pretty incredible with West Ham. Like, Graham Potter's been there for a while now. Obviously, this is going to be his first full season, but he still wants them to play out from the back. And just watching them, they really can't play out from the back at all. Here's Højlund. Højlund. Oh, he should have taken a shot. Højlund again, edge of the box. Højlund. Rasmus. But look, this is what I was saying about Ugarte wins the ball back. I don't... With Højlund there, he tries to reverse pass to Cobby, and I'm thinking there, just shoot. Take a shot. See, Amarim is going like that. I think that's where you get into your confidence bag. You know, you're about sort of 25 yards out. Take a shot, get it on target, test the goalkeeper. He's already had a stinker. It's due for West Ham. That's blocked by Matthijs de Ligt. Man United do look sharp. Look sharp going forward. It's not too bad. In the chat is Just Josh Media Graphics Guru Visual Ninja. Live from New Jersey. In the chat from New Jersey. Now with a rare bit of possession here. Oh, Bruno's passing at time is still very erratic, isn't it? Cobby, that's a good pass. To Lenny Yoro. Yoro tries that. Ball over the top. It's a good one, actually. Bruno Fernandes. He tried to take it first time. But I tell you what. The pass by Lenny Yoro. It's that diagonal over the top. And it's a good pass. But Bruno's thinking about how can I just take it on the volley first time. That's a very difficult technique. But it's a good pass by Lenny Yoro. And we saw that towards the end of last season, didn't we? He was getting much better at that. Picking the ball up. Being the left or right centre-back. Stepping in to like a midfield position. Ugarte. Dorgu. Pass back. Leaves it. But there's Cunha. It's about 30 yards out. Will he take the shot? Cunha has a shot. Right down the throat of the goalkeeper. You know, I mean, dare I say...
Done okay.
Only 1-0. But in terms of patterns, you said about patterns, A lot of people say I want to see patterns of play. This is what I said about expectations. I want to see patterns of play from this Man United team. First 20 minutes, we've been much more direct. We've been passing the ball forward a lot more. Okay, all right. Passing's still not amazing, but you know what? It's all right. I've seen Man United play a lot worse. Put it that way. Bruno, he's got to be offside, Rasmus Højlund, surely. Yeah, I thought he was. Miles off. But nearly 20 minutes gone, 1-0 to Manchester United. A Bruno Fernandes penalty in the 5th minute. Rasmus Højlund's also hit the post. Bit too early, Rasmus Højlund there. But much more energetic than last weekend against Leeds. Man United, you feel like really actually allowing West Ham to have a lot of the ball because they want to have possession, but they're not actually that great on the ball. This is much more direct from Ruben Amorim's United. Not so much of the horseshoe. Very much, if you get the ball, can you pass it forward? Ball over the top. So the press looks a bit better. Passing is definitely more direct. Still not maybe. Well done, Aiden Heaven. Wins the ball back there. Oh, well done, Kobbie Mainoo. Keeps going through. Mainoo plays through to Rasmus. Oh, Højlund gave up on that one. Maybe was going through to the goalkeeper. Fat Thor says we are actually okay. The central midfielders need to be more imposing. Yeah, there's obviously could still be improvement, but compared to last weekend, certainly. You know, like I said before,
Done okay.
still evidence of, you know, if you did have that striker that was better at linking up with the 10s, making those runs in behind. You know, but that's what we need. Still need a goalkeeper. But you saw there, Cunha, he just put Todibo under pressure. United get the ball back again. Who is it? Ugarte. That's what he does. Wins the ball back. Dorgu. It's a good touch, actually, as well. Kobbie. Ball in. Can he flick it? Oh. But in those pressing areas, again, we're putting pressure on. That has been noticeable in this first 21 minutes. Is actually the right time to press. We've been doing it very well. So once the goalkeeper puts it out to maybe like the fullbacks or whatever, then they're like, right, we're in. Cunha's putting pressure on. Højlund's putting pressure on. Dorgu looks very energetic, actually, as well. Is he offside? Yes, he is offside. Is Jared Bowen. Good line by Manchester United. CeeLo says, I'm enjoying the game. Yeah. You know, it's quite funny. Oh, just offside. It's quite funny. You know, when you can tell how people are talking, even in like typed form. So I see people going, I'm actually enjoying the game. Well, this is not too bad. You know. Oh. The game is the game, says Owen. I think the way we are making runs in behind, if we could get Ollie Watkins in the front three, it would be impressive. I think I'd put Ollie Watkins into. Remember, Brian Mbeumo isn't even involved today, so get his energy in there as well. The only thing I would say, actually, maybe of Bruno, who Bruno's been involved, is I would say, again, he's doing that like trying, you know, sort of erratic stuff. He's still quite erratic, but again, good pressure. Well, we've got a cooling break at the moment. Now, does the clock continue in this calling break? I think it does, yeah. But, yeah, Tim Howard just says it on commentary there, and I do agree with him. Man United have earned their calling break here, because you know what? We have been on the front foot. We have been playing high tempo. We have been pressing. We haven't had a load of the ball, but we haven't needed to. You know, we've had 34% possession, but 5 shots, 2 on target. We've been very direct. We've been attacking. I don't think the defence hasn't really been under any pressure. They've been allowing West Ham to have the ball to try and play out from the back, and they've been struggling with it. I think it was a good 23 minutes by Manchester United. I'll take that. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. As G421 says, it's a less panicky watch. Yeah. And still, obviously, look, positives to add into that team. Brian Mbeumo still to come in. Hopefully still a striker to come into that team. And maybe a new goalkeeper. But, you know. I'll take it. Kofi says this is 15th versus 14th, remember? Man, I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's 15th versus 14th, because if we were losing, we'd be saying this is 15th versus 14th. You know? So, all we can do is beat who's in front of us and score some goals. The goalkeeper, it's a disaster for the penalty. But we had hit the post just before then. And Bruno don't miss from the spot, does he? That's what Bruno Fernandes does. Never worried at all. So, just having that cooling break. Lul, is that how you say it? Was it Lule? Says, Cunha is such a difference. We've actually, for all of the walking statistics of Mateus Cunha, I think his pressing's been really good so far. When needed. Don't have to be all the time. West Ham have the ball again, this time in the centre circle. Liam says, I just realised the cooling breaks our way for the US to crowbar ads in. Well, the problem is as well, but the temperature is actually ridiculous. They were saying that during the Club World Cup, weren't they, about how the temperatures. I mean, I remember Chelsea saying they had to train in like the shadow or something. Ugarte. Here's Delict, who I hope will have a good season this season with Thijs Delict. He's definitely a leader, isn't he? He's definitely a leader. You can see why he was captain at Ajax at such a young age. And well, maybe he's just kicked the ball forward there. Maybe he's not the best technical player, and maybe he's not necessarily reached the heights that people thought he was going to reach post-Ajax. But he is a good defender. Once again, United trying to press these centre-backs. Look, it's Højlund. This time, West Ham did better. They're going to try and press him again. Big Yo-Yo says, even better than watching Channel 906. It depends what it is. I was just about to literally, on my Sky, I was gonna type that in then. And go, I wonder what my 906 is. I don't think I'll do that on stream. That would probably be a bad idea. It's late. It's probably not. It's not worth that. I know we're past Watershed. It's Cunha. Gives the ball to Cobby. Ugarte. Big up to the game is the game. Says respect. From me in, is that Ireland? If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Less than 500 subscribers away from 198,000. Reminder, after the game, we'll have fan views reaction from Fleck and KG, that comedian. From MetLife. Maybe some player interviews from the mix zone. Oh, brute. That has been something I've noticed in this first half, though, is Bruno's given the ball away at least 4 or 5 times, hasn't he? At least 4 or 5 times he's given the ball away. Now, is that because of Bruno's sloppiness? Is that because just different wavelengths? He thinks the striker's going to move one way, it doesn't happen. Oof. Cunha just got shoved off the ball there by Aguirre. C1 says, Owen, did you give Hulk Hogan a tribute? There are a couple of videos on my channel about that, so be sure to check them out. So yeah, a complicated legacy to say the least. Oh, West Ham have actually managed to break through the press there. It's a good ball. Ah, come out and get that. Come out and get that. Yeah, Man United win a free kick. Well done. Ahmad. Well done. Good defending. But yeah, good 30. Good first 30 by Manchester United so far. I said we'll try and do it at halftime. We'll try and call Fleck from inside MetLife. See if he answers. See what he says. Better. Aiden Heaven. Cunha. Not a lot of support. It's a good pass to that to Bruno Fernandes. Don't try something mental, Bruno. There you go. Plays it to Lenny Yoro. Ahmad. It's looking a little bit like they're a bit confused here. Here's Bruno. Takes a shot, Bruno. Over the bar. That wasn't maybe the sort of quick, direct build-up, but worth a strike. I like the pass from Mateus Cunha to Bruno before. Amber says Ahmad very quiet. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Ahmad on the ball. It's been mainly down the sort of left-hand side, hasn't it? But, you know, to be honest, it's like, it's one of those ones where, and maybe this is spin. That's not the worst thing in the world, because we definitely got to a point last season, didn't we, where it was like, if Ahmad's quiet, we're not going to do anything. It was like, stop Ahmad and Bruno, stop United. I would much rather it be a situation where it's, you know, Ahmad's had a quiet game, but Cunha's doing something, and Bumo's doing something. Dorgu on the other side's being dangerous as well. We've got to get out of that mindset of, we've got one player that can save us. We've got one player that can bail us out the shit. If it's not them, it's nobody. Here's Ugarte. Cobby. Here's Delict. Lady Yoro. Cobby. Ahmad. Yoro. Under a bit of pressure. A ref's good the throw to West Ham. And Yoro, he's going to get booked for that. Because he's just refusing to give the ball back. Oh, referee, you son of a bitch. He's booked him.
Stupid.
It's pre-season. It's pre-season. Come on. Come on.
Stupid. Analyze.
Yeah. And we got the ball back anyway. It's fine. Less than 50 minutes to go to half-time. It's a throw into Manchester United. Lenny Yoro to take. Of course, Lenny Yoro on a booking. Cunha, hold up play. Goes to Hoyland. Hoyland, it wasn't a good enough pass. Now Dorgu's got to get back. Don't commit too much, Dorgu. Ball in, back post. Delict heads it away. Hooks goalwards. So you're saying, Rasmus, in those areas, the pass has to be good. Gave the ball away there. Just allowed West Ham to attack. You lose those balls in those sort of final third positions. Dangerous. James Ward-Prowse just seeing himself on the big screen there for a second. Bindier goes along with a goal kick. Is Bruno. Bruno. I would love to know the individual, like the actual stats of how many times Bruno's misplaced a pass in this half. Because he's done it quite a lot. In fact, it's sometimes quite remarkable of Bruno just how often he's not on the same wavelength as everyone else. They're just on. They're just on. Everyone else is on a different wavelength to Bruno. Maybe Manchester United's intensity has maybe just dropped down just a little bit here. That's going to be a goal kick to West Ham. Good pressure by Manchester United's new number 10. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're closing in on 1,200 likes. Is Cobby. What's he looking for? Bruno, you got space, turn. And no mental passes. Thank you. Lenny Oro. Bruno Fernandes. Cobby. Got a good pass. Ugarts. Cunha, that was a bad pass. Cobby's won it back. He's in the box. Mateus Cunha takes a shot. Blocked. Well, you know what? Fair play. The pass to Højlund wasn't good, but rectifies his mistake. But still, wins it back, wins it back. And tell you what, Tim Howard is right on commentary. He's just saying that Cunha lives up to the billing. In this first 35 minutes, like he was against Leeds, he's been very impressive. He looks lively. He looks like he can create things. Putting Boom on the other side. Ollie Watkins in front of him. It could be there. Ball in by Bruno. Header! Oh! Who missed? Who? I mean, it's a ball in, and I'm not sure who got the header. Let's have a look. Who is it? Is it Cunha? Yes, Mateus Cunha. He's a threat, isn't he? He is a threat. It's a rubbish kick by the goalkeeper for West Ham. Yeah, he's good, isn't he? Mateus Cunha. And remember, what did he say in the press conference about pressure? Simon Stone with his... Mateus, do you think you can handle the pressure of playing for Manchester? You know, because it's a lot of pressure. Do you think you can handle the pressure? He said... It's not pressure, it's a privilege. When he said that yesterday, I went, hey, I like that. It was Yoro. I wasn't sure because Yoro was the one that was in front. I wasn't sure if he was the one with the header. Still, the point remains the same. Yoro was having his shirt pulled. Less than 10 minutes to go till half-time, though. 1-0 Manchester United. A good first half so far. Much better than last week. Much better than, to be honest, the majority of last season. Not that that's hard. Me going over there, squatting down, taking a dump would be better than a lot of the performances last season. Oh, Cobby, well done. He was given the ball under pressure there by Aiden Heaven. He did really well. Here's Delict. Gives it to Lenny R. He's got space to travel into. Cobby Mainu. Travelling forward. Ah. He tried out. Oh, won it back though. Ugarte. Oh, through the legs. Ugarte. Puts it through. Ahmad. Yes! 2-0. Offside. You shit. Oh. But Man United look good, though. They actually look all right. They actually look okay. Look at this. Ugarte wins the ball. Through the leg. See you later. Father figure, as KG would say. I think he's onside. Is he? Is Wan-Bissaka playing him on? Oh, we've looked all... I'm telling you, folks. We've actually looked all right. I'll press it again.
Done okay.
We've actually done okay. Ugarte through the legs. Wins the ball back. Feel like that old guy. He wins that ball so much. Dorgu gets a foul. I thought he was onside. I'm pretty sure Wan-Bissaka was playing him on, by the way. But in terms of a first half, light years better. Light years better than last week. Ahmad, and this is what I was saying earlier on about he doesn't have to be involved in everything because other players can contribute. As long as you can get into those situations, he can score goals. I would have loved to have known what VAR would have done with that because some people are saying off, some people are saying on. It was very close. Very close. So interplay's been better. Oh, Dorgu. Oof. Oh! Rabona by Bruno. It's near absolutely nobody. But the other part of this as well is that obviously look, because the team's going to be completely changed at half-time. If say Man United go on and lose this game, don't let that sway your thoughts on the first half. You know what I mean? Because this team for 45 minutes has played very well. Now this team might come off at half-time and the players come on and, you know, we concede 3 goals. It's, oh shit, we lost a pre-season game. This legitimately is actually something to build off. It's actually something to build off of patterns of play, attacking, look decent. You know, we've looked all right. West Ham are pretty crap. I mean, I'm not going to get too, you know, gassed about it, but it's not bad. We have to be very careful as Man United fans, don't we? Very careful in pre-season too. We have to be very, very cautious. Wan-Bissaka, Delict just manages to get it out. You have to remember it's still only 1-0, so you know. Man United look sharp though. They do look fit. The leanness. But it's a corner. Corner for West Ham. I hope Bayern doesn't do the thing he did against Spurs. You know, corner goes straight in. The fact that we conceded multiple goals directly from corners last season was mental. Ball in by Ward-Prowse, who is obviously brilliant. Oh, Souček tried the overhead kick. But it was offside. You know it's pre-season where Thomas Souček's doing overhead kicks. And do you know actually as well, you can, watching this 41 minutes here, or 42 minutes, you can see why Brian Mbeumo wasn't involved. Because, to be fair, this starting 11 from United has played with a lot of sharpness and a lot of energy. You know, you talk about pressing from the front. You talk about waiting for the right times to press. You're talking about quick 1-2 passing. I'm sure, look, Brian Mbeumo could have been in this. But clearly, Ruben Amorim's like, no, you got to be physically ready. You've got to be physically ready. And if you're not ready and you're going to get injured because we've put you in too quickly, you know, you've got to be careful. Big Yo says Dorgu's looking good. Wrap Up Heather says high intensity needed indeed. Justin says look well organised. But then we're also going, I tell you what, Brian Mbeumo in this team on Thursday next weekend. Well, hey, not bad. Here's Jared Bowen. Goes past Heaven. A couple of times Aiden Heaven's been sort of skipped past, specifically by Jared Bowen. Delict looks solid though in the central centre-back role. Obviously there are still improvements needed to this team. But here's Ward-Prowse, ball in. Header! Souček. That's a chance. And you've got to be careful with any Ward-Prowse set pieces, of course. It's their best chance, West Ham. It's the ball in. It just goes into a big bunch of people. Man United just trying to wait to get to half time at this point. But Manchester United 1-0. Of course, we are going to have the time added on for the cooling break, or whatever it was called, the heat break. But a good first half by United so far. Only thing missing, I'd say, is maybe another goal. Cunha, good touch. Look at that. See you later. Pass was too heavy, though. Pass was too heavy, but look, Højlund gives him the applause. Says, I like that. If it was a better weight of pass, Højlund's in there. Is Højlund. Not a lot of support. Where are you going to go, Rasmus? Puts it back out to Cobby. Bruno Fernandes. Ugati's done really well in this half. Not only in terms of winning the ball back, but actually his passing's been excellent. Like, legitimately. Cobby. He's looked very comfortable in this first half as well. Aiden Heaven. It's Heaven again. Matthijs de Ligt. Ball over the top. Goes all the way to the goalkeeper. Big Yo-Yo with a super chat. Says, the team looks like they've been looking after their fascia. Well, Marcel says, doesn't he? The fascia. And that's what clearly was needed, was the fascia. Fascia work. It's a free kick to West Ham. Foul by, I think that's Matheus Cunha, yeah. I tell you what, after this first half, I'm even more excited to see. I was excited anyway to see Brian Mbeumo in this team, obviously. But after this first half, I'm even more excited to see him in. Not because, oh, this team's rubbish. But more just like, oh, actually, playing that style, he's going to make a massive difference. Well done, Ahmad. That's a foul as well. Really good defending. Wins the one-on-one. Then they foul him. Good defending. Less than 20 likes away from 1,200 likes, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Less than 500 subscribers to go into 198,000. Looks like maybe Bayern D is going to take this free kick. And it is also one of those ones, isn't it, where you go, imagine we had a good goalkeeper. And on top of that, imagine we had like a proper number 9. Oh, we'd be all right. It's not perfect, but can build off that. Højlund, bit of a wrestle. Bowen. Oh, well done, Lenny Yoro. Good defending. Good defending, Lenny. Ugarte. Cobby. Good feet. Yeah, it wasn't the... United still got it. Cobbs. Good flick. Hey, Lenny Yoro's top player. He is. Big up to Riff in the chat. Says thank you for being up late for this watch along. Wouldn't miss it. Dorgu. He's going to run onto this one. He got there. That's a foul. That's a foul. Yes. Well done, Patrick Dorgu. Shows pace. It was a good ball in behind. And I tell you what, a couple of times Dorgu's had the beating of today. But look at him. He's got the thing over his nose, trying to breathe properly. Well done, Dorgu. I tell you what, Tadibo struggled against Dorgu. He has. Cunha and Dorgu have been causing him a lot of problems. Free kick. Bruno's going to stand over it. I wonder if he's just going to fizz it. I think he might just try and fizz it. Bruno. Oh, goes to the edge of the box. He's played it square for Ahmad. And it got blocked. And that's half time, folks. Half-time, Manchester United 1-0 up after a Bruno Fernandes penalty. But I tell you what, I tell you what, guys, Man United actually played pretty bloody good. I've pressed it so many times. I'll press it again.
Done okay.
Man United did all right. Played well. Hit the post from Rasmus Højlund. Oh, Ruben Amorim's got an interview. He said we defend well. Good transitions. He said needed more long possessions. Sometimes we wanted to finish the play really fast. So we have a lot to improve. But he said he really likes the effort of the players. The way they recovered the positions. And they feels that they're focused on the game. How many substitutions are you planning on making? Are you making a lot of changes? These guys are going to play 70 minutes. Then we're going to change team. So they're going to increase the load. So this isn't 45. 70 minutes. Well, that's an interesting insight. So it's not going to be a completely different team. In fact, they're going to be the same team for 70. So second half, go kill that game off. Go kill that game off, Ruben Amorim and Manchester United. There you go. Hey. Not bad at all. I liked what I saw there. Let's see if I can get in touch with someone that is called Fleckington over in MetLife. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see if this is possible. I mean, there you go. The what you call it in the thingy. See if this works. Look at him. I bet he's hobnobbing with people. His media friends. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Disgraceful behaviour. Disgraceful behaviour. Who's to bet? Who's to bet that KG the comedian? Who's to bet that KG the comedian will answer? Because he does pick up the phone. To be fair, you know, he does pick up the phone if you call him. So let's have a go.
Owen.
Yes.
United View. What's up?
Mr. the Comedian, you are live on United View at halftime. It's rare to be calling you at halftime instead of calling Flex. Flex didn't answer his phone. He's a disgrace.
He's actually a disgrace.
Yeah,
I answered my phone. Look at that.
Yeah, I said to the chat, I went, I bet KG will answer the phone. I said, I bet KG will.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What did you make of that? KGB actually looked good.
Whoa, you know, he looked good. That's what I'm saying. I was talking to Flex about it. I said, look, there's things that I like about Man United. In midfield, you've got a team that where Kobe and Ugarte has not been bad at all. Those guys have been waiting for their moment. I think he's been winning ball back, especially Cunha as well. But then I feel like Man United, just when we go into the attack, is where we haven't shown, like, I don't feel like we're trying to hurt them. We're, like, casually getting there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's definitely better.
There's not
It's definitely better.
Yeah, it's way better, way better. You know, and it's definitely something to build on. But I'm impressed. That's the main thing is, definitely impressed with the performance. Kobe's been like a good, nice little nifty player in this game. So yeah, I'm really hoping that we can really do something though. That's my plan. Like Man United, come on, like show me, just hurt these lot.
Yeah,
you know, like they aren't there for the taking.
In the second half, Ruben Amorim, he just did a halftime interview with NBC, and he said that this group of players is actually going to play 70 minutes, so it's still going to be the same players. In the second half. So, like you're saying, kill off the game.
So because changing it like with Fredrickson and all that would have been it'd have been too much. So I'm happy with like that's the team that's probably going to start the season. And do you know what I like? That's my back three that I want to see play regular.
Yeah.
Delete, Euro, Heaven.
Yeah.
Heaven's won us a penalty. I think there could have been another one, Jadorki one, but they didn't want to give that. Maybe they just felt bad about the first one. But yeah, like so far so good. Good, better football. Yeah, we're trying.
Yeah.
How's the string game?
No, it's good. It's good. Like I said, I think I've been quietly positive.
The chat, is it positive? Is the chat positive?
Yeah, well, yeah, because look, we asked the question before the match, what do you want to see? And we're like, well, look, we could get really carried away here and say, I want to see this, want to see that. But in terms of what we wanted to see, we've seen us score goals. Rasmus hit the post. When we've gone forward, we've looked threatening, like you said. Maybe final ball's not there. I think Mateus Cunha's looked really good. He looks.
Oh, he's good.
Lively.
He's good.
Patrick Dorgu on the left as well looks really lively. Yeah,
he's got something about him as well.
Yeah,
we just better, you know. And like these are the pieces that we've been needing, you know. Like players that can come in and be good on the ball and carry it. You know, it's going to be interesting to watch Ahmad have to wait for his moment in these games, right? But he has to learn the position, and I'm glad that they've just said to him, hey, get out there now, because he could have been playing in the 10, but they've basically said, nah, mate, you're a right wing back, you're on your Quenda thing. But hopefully we can start giving the ball to him. We need to get that synergy going in the Euro Ahmad side.
Yeah.
Are you with me?
Yeah.
But then again, you can say why Man United in need of, whilst Rasmus does things quite well, like if you did have like a likes of the Ollie Watkins to just accommodate and be a bastard as well, because Rasmus does get into these battles, but he doesn't get anything from them at times. He's had a little bit of change, but yeah, not bad.
Yeah, that's literally what we were saying. Like, this was like, obviously it's not perfect, but you then go, actually, imagine you put Brian and Bumo in this team, and you put a striker in this team, you go, bloody hell, actually, you'd be all right. You know what I mean?
You would be all right. You'd be all right. You'd be all right. And then obviously that criminal Nance is getting ready for first team football. Oh, I'm going to buy a Man United shirt. How much is it? Oh, $110. How much is that? I thought it was going to be cheaper over here, but nope.
That's probably about the same price, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about the same price, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'll wait then. Leave it. All right, wait, hold on. I'll see if Flex is available. Owen, from the United View. Yep, so we'll wait. Anyway, I'll get him to call back when he finally gets. Yeah. Sorry, he's totally chatting. You know, Flex is a well-known yapper.
I literally said, but when I was calling him, I said, I bet he's hobnobbing with his media friends and all this kind of stuff, and he is.
Yeah, you know
I know Flex.
You know
I know Flex. I know Flex. Yeah.
You actually know Flex pretty well.
Yeah.
That's like, and he knows he's meant to be talking to you, but he's just going about it. So it is what it is.
It is what it is.
But I'm about to link like the Reckless Delegation and the UB family. I'm about to meet Riri and everyone else. So yeah. Have I met my contractual obligation?
You absolutely have. You've exceeded.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Everybody hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and let's hope we win this game.
Yeah, nice one. All right, speak to you in a bit. Peace.
See you later.
Look at that. KG the professional broadcaster. KG the comedian. Fleck. I know Fleck. You know what I mean? I know Fleck. I tell you what was a bit alarming, folks. Yeah, let's be honest here. It's Owen from United View. How many other Owens does he know that's calling KG? I mean, I'm thinking, it's Owen. Who? Yeah, the Owen you talk to every day. You know, work. Oh yeah. While I'm talking to other people. Disgraceful behaviour. Kenny, where are you again?
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. KG's not on the phone anymore, ain't it? I'll go back. But I told you, I know Fleck. It was ringing a couple of times when he's talking to people. Hobnobbing. That's what it is. Now, I want to make sure that I'm using hobnobbing in the right word. Does it mean something else? I understand hobnobbing to mean like, you know, chatting, but almost sort of like a bit sort of, well, you know, going out here was absolutely stupendous. That's what I understand hobnobbing to mean. Hobnobbing. Mixed socially, especially with those of perceived higher social status. Well, I don't like to toot my own horn, but toot toot, okay? I've nailed that. That's exactly what it means. Exactly what it means, yeah? That's what it is. Flex hobnobbing. Yeah, exactly. Just seeing a replay of the Bruno Fernandes penalty. Reminder, this stream, this tour is brought to you by Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. You can scan the QR code and links in the video on there. Easy for me to say. You can scan a QR code or click the link in the video description. It's pinned in the chat. And you can get Optimised. You can get your Optimum Day and Night. It's a new and improved formula. You can get your Optimum Day. It's good for weight loss. Optimum Night. It's good for sleep. And you can use the code UV. Subscribe. Save up to 70% off. And you can get Optimised. That's indeed what you can do. Yeah. Gavin Doe says nothing to do with the biscuits. No, because of course we know if hobnobbing had something to do with actual biscuits, then Flex would be dipping them in warm water. Because he's some kind of,
disgraceful, absolutely disgraceful.
That doesn't get spoken about enough. That's a deep cut. That's a deep UV cut. Flex likes to put his biscuits in warm water and eat them, not in like a cup of tea, and dunk them in like a warm beverage. That's different. That's different. He likes to put his biscuits in warm water. Water. He eats a soggy biscuit. That's one of those ones where I'm telling you now, if in 20 years or whatever, Flex turns out to be a mass murderer, you go, the signs were there. That is
red flag.
He eats. He dunks his biscuits in warm water.
Red flag.
I speak to him every day. It's Owen. Who?
Red flag.
His channel won't pick up the phone at half time.
Red flag.
I don't even say anything more.
Red flag.
Yeah? That's what it is. Now I believe, again, this is the pushback he will say. He will say that they're like Maryland cookies, and if you put them in the warm water, they melt or something. There are other ways to make the cookie melt. Fleck. And if you are just tuning in and you just heard that sentence, it's up to you how you interpret it. It's just kind of gross. Just gross. Sick of it. The second half will be underway shortly. That was a good half time, wasn't it? I'm probably not caught up on super chats and stuff. So let me check. Evil Penta. Smooth operator. I can't really. I'm not very good at the Penta walk. It's difficult to. I'm sitting down, so I can't really. If I do it, I'd probably just fall over. That's what he does. Says, I've seen enough. Second half of the season, we're doing a title charge. Second half of the season, mate, beginning of the season, we're doing a title charge, mate. That's why you're Evil Penta with your mustache. Joe C's been a member for 37 months. Appreciate that. 37 months. Good grief. Says, I feel like I no longer know Fleck. WTF. Yeah. 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 Me too. But to be fair, I don't think he knows me, apparently, because when they say Owen, it's who? From the United View. Where? Work, your channel. Oh. 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 Got it. Got it. But we wait for the second half to kick off. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Remember, Man United haven't made any subs. The Manchukushner says, Owen asks Flex if he still swims with his socks on. It's diabolical. What? Is that a thing? Second half's underway. Sorry, I've just got staggered by the idea. Has he admitted to that he swims with his socks on?
Honestly, I feel sick. That's how I feel. I feel sick.
He said it on KG's channel once. Fuck.
Red flag.
Hold on, wait a minute, Flex.
I'd get it if... So... Is it like a Veruca sock or something like that? You know, so you can go so you can still go swimming if you got Veruca. That's fine. But just like normal socks. Honestly, I've got so many questions. I've gotta write that down, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Well, I mean, how can you forget? Flex. Swimming socks. Swimming socks. Oh God. Right, I've got to compose myself. No. Okay. Right. Hoyland, with a little flick back. Look, then they changed the scoreboard. You know, I mentioned in the first half that you couldn't actually see Man United's score on the scoreboard because it was white. They've changed it to black in the second half because you couldn't see it. Yeah. Oh. I sometimes, just to remind myself of things, I write them down on a sticky note and I'll stick them to the computer in front of me. That's now. There was one to remind me about to do something with my mic, and this other one is about Flex swimming in socks. All right, Owen, come on. Lenny Yoro's on the ball at the moment. Ugarte to Aiden Heaven. He should have just picked up the phone because it's got really bad. You know, one of those pivotal moments where it's like, you know, who knew the domino effect of him not picking up the phone was going to lead to all of this? Really just answered. Bruno Fernandes. Throw on goal. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, you've missed. Ball got stuck under his feet. Ahmad. Cobby. And that's a corner. Bruno. That's a chance. Through on goal. He had some time as well, so I don't know how he gets the ball caught under his feet. There's Bruno. He's got time. And he gets... Does he get his foot stuck in the ground? Yeah, Bruno. Bruno. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of criminal. Short corner. Bruno. Ball in from deep. Delict. Oh, I tell you what. Nearly looped over Areola. Cunha. Just fizzed it in. Back to where Unite again. Look sharp. Ball in! It was Aiden Heaven with the header. Goes away. Just the only thing missing from this, I just want to be 2-0 up. Just want to be 2-0 up, and, you know, because we deserve it. Ooh. Should be 2-0 up. You know, I think obviously with the penalty, but obviously hit the post. That Bruno chance. And, of course, every time Bruno misses a chance, or whatever this season it's going to be, it could have been 100 million. Cunha travelling. Look at that. Shrugging him off. Cunha. Out to Bruno Fernandes. Crosses a bit behind everyone. But Cunha, you see there, picks up the ball, travelling with it. Looks dangerous. He looks the real deal, doesn't he? That's a poor cross by Dorgu. Matheus Cunha in this performance so far, 50 minutes, first half, he looked lively, and he's going to get better in this team as he gets more used to it. He's got that confidence, he's got that stature, Premier League proven. I tell you what, folks, I think we've made a very good signing there. I think we've made a very good signing in Matheus Cunha. Add in Brian Mbeumo into this team as well. Not perfect. Oh, Areola's messed up again. Bruno Fernandes. Oh! Oh! Bruno Fernandes! 2-0. Areola. Really, like I said earlier on, more like Areola, because your performance is the absolute tits. It's rubbish. But Bruno Fernandes makes up for his missed one-on-one, puts it in the back of the net. It's 2-0. Look at this. Oh. I tell you what, though. That finish by Bruno is outrageous. Look at that. Because Areola with the rubbish pass. But at that point, it's kind of like, oh, Bruno, can you even actually do that from there? But dead ball, no backlift, just side foots it past the keeper. Great finish. Great finish. 2-0. 100 million, exactly, Imran. 100 million. 100 million, mate. That's what I wanted as well. I wanted that, you know, that second goal. Settle us down. Excellent. Bruno Fernandes. Yes, you're right, Nessie. Bruno Fernandes. 2-0 to Manchester United. 2 goals by Manchester United's captain. Goal from the penalty spot. Both from errors from the keeper, but we don't care. We wanted goals. We wanted attacking play. We wanted some tempo. Once again, I'll press the button.
Done okay.
Done okay. Are West Ham rubbish? Yes. But I don't care. Kristen says, Owen, what do you think of the Mainu-Ugarte partnership? Again, I think they've both done well. I think Ugarte actually is looked really solid. Won the ball back in good areas. He had that bit in the first half where he nutmegged the player. It was that offside goal for Ahmad. Cobby's looked pretty decent on the ball. Cobby definitely does look a bit more mobile, doesn't he? You know, it's a bit annoying with their replays on this. That they have the sound noise on for all of the replays, so they still have the, like, you know, every time it goes in, it's the rare. But yeah, Matheus Cunha slotted straight into this team seamlessly. Giving it away again, West Ham. They are all over the place. Well, that was a short pass by Cunha. Bruno with a foul. For 2-0. And this is what, to be fair, this is what KG and Flex were saying. But particularly KG was saying this in the build-up to this pre-season, saying, these are the matches that we kind of want. Obviously, I know that you sell more tickets when you play Arsenal and Real Madrid and these other teams we've played in pre-season in the past, but because we were so bad last season, we just need games that we could actually win. And even these in the Prem wouldn't necessarily. I mean, we lost to West Ham at Old Trafford. We lost to West Ham. They did the double over us last season. But these are the teams that are in and around us. Super chat from Scar's chosen spokesperson says, Copy has been immense. Silent engine room today. Yeah, he has been really good. Like I said, definitely, maybe Dylan was right with the lean. The leanness. It's all about how lean the players are looking. Ooh, that's gone out of play, I think. Goal kick. Stephen Riley says, can see a problem with the white jersey. It's very see-through. Wow, it depends if you want to be seen, Stephen. If that's your way, you know. Maybe some people, they probably don't, to be honest. You're probably right, Stephen. United Love says, the press has looked much better, not just energy-wise, but more focused and organised, not leaving gaps when we press. Early days, but signs. It is, you know what it is, yeah. What did we say going into this game? We just want something to hold on to, isn't it? Whether it's goals, individual performances, patterns of play, just give us something. Give us something, because the want to be optimistic and positive is really there. You saw it when the season ended. Everyone was optimistic and happy just because the season was over. We were happy it was over, and we're like, oh, we don't have to talk about last season again. When we signing players, we were optimistic of like, hey, you know, all right, sign players, things can be better. Oh, what's Simon Cowell done to his face? Good grief. You just saw a picture thing for America's Got Talent. That came up. Ugh. That's got to go out for a goal kick. I thought they'd replaced him with like a Madame Two Swords thing. But it's him. But yes, something to hold on to. Something to hold on to. Some positivity, goals, individual performances, patterns of play. And we've got that in this game. That's why I'm happy also the team didn't go off at half time. I just got stopped in my tracks by Simon Cowell's face. Then, by the way, just completely, what on earth? Yeah. That's got to be a foul on Cobby. Got away from the player as well there with ease. Does look a bit more mobile, a bit more sharp. You know it's short hair Cobby. Yeah. Means business. Bayern Deer. Yoro gives it to Ugarte. Good playing out from the back. Ahmad. And the game's starting to stretch a little bit now, so we're getting even more time on the ball, getting more possession. Which is what Ruben was talking about it, wasn't he? He was saying about, you know, what he would criticise from the first half is, yes, we looked direct, yes, we were attacking well, but we didn't really have those longer periods of possession, which is now what you can do. When you're 2-0 up, if we're 2-0 up, I'm happy to play the horseshoe. No problem with that. Because you don't have to go after the game, you're in control. It's just when you're 1-0 down or you're chasing the game, you don't want to see the horseshoe coming out. And that's not a euphemism. And it's 59 minutes. Manchester United 2, West Ham 0. Both goals from the captain, Bruno Fernandes. One a pen in the first half. Another shot from about 25 yards in the second. They're in the box, cuts it back, and that's over the bar. That's what I was just about to say is what you want now is a clean sheet for United. You want a clean sheet. We're less than 40 likes away from 1,400 likes, folks. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Less than 500 subscribers to go until 198,000. Seeing a bunch of Man United players warming up behind the goal. Like some Maguire, Shaw, Mason Mount, Casemiro. Ice Tray says, Cobby only positive. This is so dead. I mean, Ice Tray, bloody hell, we're winning the match. We've scored 2 goals. We actually look like we're a bit of a threat. You know? Take your wins where you can get them. You've got to start from somewhere, aren't you? You're not going to go from 15th to playing like prime Barcelona overnight. It's not just going to magically click. You've got to build yourself up. Got to get some positive performances, positive results. It's not going to be perfect. It's not the complete team, but I'll take this any day. 2-0 wins. Actually scoring goals, looking attacking, pressing from the front. I'll put it down to being late. It's up late. You're tired, grouchy. Maybe what it is, just a bit grouchy. Yes, Manchester United win the ball back. It was good by Cunha. He just got a little bit on the ball, and it allowed Ahmed to come in and steal the ball. The Manchester says, Owen, I found the biscuit clip. Where do you want me to send it to you? Send it to me on Instagram. Send it to me on Instagram. This could be unbelievable. I'm aware if someone can find the, to be honest, I'm more interested now in the sock clip. If someone can find the sock clip of Flex about he has to go swimming with socks on or something, because I've seen the biscuit one, I think, and I saw when he actually sort of demonstrated it, because I think it was on an episode of the Flex and KG show. But the sock, I never had heard the law of Flex with his. Flex with the sock. We know the sub is going to be made in what, about 8 minutes time. You can hear Ruben Amorim barking at Bruno Fernandes. To be honest, now the game's going to probably die down a little bit, isn't it? You know, 2-0 up. Manchester says, I'm working on the sock clip as we speak. I missed a second goal trying to find it. Ah. Oh, here come West Ham. Bowen. That's a brilliant goal. I tell you what, that's a brilliant goal. I mentioned in the first half that I did feel like Jared Bowen had the better of Aiden Heaven. He's had the better of Aiden Heaven a couple of times. First half, spun him once or twice. Let's have a look at this. Souček. Bowen. I mean, it's a great goal. Let's have a look. I think it's two. It's to be fair, it's a brilliant goal by Jared Bowen. Bayern can't really do anything about that. I think Aiden Heaven has struggled a bit against Jared Bowen this evening. He's been their only sort of bright spark. But that's what, one shot on target. One shot on target, goal. How it can go. He's a good player, Jared Bowen. But that's what Ruben Amorim's saying. Can't back off for a second. With the pressure, with the press. Can get a ball in behind too easy. Hoyle now putting a bit of pressure on. Playing out from the back. Les the Beast says weak goalkeeping. I wouldn't put that one down to Bayern Deer, to be honest. It's a good finish by Jared Bowen. You could maybe look at it saying, like I said, the press, too easy to play that ball in behind. Maybe look at Heaven saying, can you get a bit sort of more touch tight to him? You know, allowed him to run into goal too much, perhaps. But we're getting all the substitutions. Who's coming on? You got the likes of Casemiro, Dallo, Collier, Cheeto, Luke Shaw, Wan-Bissaka. He's hugging Casemiro. We'll update the graphic on the sidebar once we get confirmation on it all. The game is the game says Cena versus Lesnar has to happen one more time. It's like Spider-Man versus Venom. Venom being faster, bigger, stronger, and the ultimate test for Spidey / Cena. I would like it, but I don't think it will. Brock Lesnar is until that lawsuit gets resolved involving Janelle Grant, Vince McMahon, WWE. Lesnar isn't named as a defendant, but he's named in the lawsuit. So until that gets sorted, whichever way it goes, he's not going to be coming back. And by that point, with how long these legal things take, you might not even want to come back at that point. So we, like I said, we'll find out the whole team changes in a second. So we've got Maguire's on. So we've got Maguire. Luke Shaw will be at left centre back. Cheeto, who is now... What number is Cheeto now? He's 32, isn't he? So Cheeto is on up front. We've got... Trying to just see here. I think Mason Mount's in one of the 10s. There's Mount. I think, is it 38 is in the other 10, which is who's 38? Oh, Jack Fletcher. Fredrickson's at centre back. There you go. Fredrickson. Diego Leon is on. He's in the left wing back spot. There's Diego Leon. There's Casemiro and Toby Collier in midfield. Casemiro. Collier, number 43. And Dallo. And then that's the team. So can put that there. So we're all up to date. No Tom Heaton though. The heat is not on this evening. Even though he actually made some big saves against Leeds. He really did. Alright, there we go. The Manchukutioner says, check Insta messages, we got him. Oh God. Oh God. What the... Seps.
Sandals that open to Sandals.
Nah, I'm not a toe guy like that. Like, I'm on the beach with Air Forces.
I can't even say the word.
You're not a toe guy like that.
And just all that whole No.
So when
I used to go swimming with my socks on.
Wait, what?
Do you wear the sandals, the open toe sandals?
Nah, I'm not a toe guy like that. Like, I'm on the beach with. Wait, what? Toe guy like that.
And just all that whole No.
So when
I used to go swimming with my socks on.
Wait, what?
"71 minutes gone. Still 2-1. Manchester. Good grief. It's about. I'm stunned. I'm at a loss for words. That's a poor pass. Toby Collier nearly wins the ball back. It's Maguire. You know what as well, yeah? There's nearly 1,000 people watching at 1:32 a.m. Flex is going to have obviously his reaction after the game, giving his sort of breakdown on it. I just want you to fill up the comments with "Flex, do you swim with socks on still?" Because it'll be like, what? All the comments, not about the game or anything like that. It's just "Flex, do you swim with socks on still?" That's what it's good. That's what it needs to be. In the comment section, just "Flex." Like Steffi Jake said, he should have answered his phone. The knock-on effect, the butterfly effect, folks. This is why you answer your phone. You're given just a little bit of just, yeah, this is what I thought the first half was, and we look okay. We've done quite well. Cunha looks good, etc., etc. That would have been it. That would have been it. And now it's led to all this. It's led, he's going to be.
He's crying in his car!
But not anywhere near his feet because he doesn't want any water near his feet. He'd have his socks on. I mean, I don't.
Red flag.
I just. Oh. Oh, good grief. It's too much, isn't it? It's too much. It's too much. It's due for West Ham. Lucas Paquetá is on the pitch, and suggestions that he might be cleared of spot fixing, which is great. Because you never like to see someone's career come to an end. It would have been the end of his career. He'd have been banned for like a decade or something. I've just got so many questions. Like, my mind is just... I've got so many questions. I really do. Did no one say anything when you would go swimming with your socks on? Like, did people not ask about it? Like, what? Like, having wet socks, there's nothing worse than that as well. Like, I've just got so many. Oh. Big Yo-Yo says hot chip number 2. Yeah, wow. Yeah, go swimming. Go swimming barefoot. Heaven forbid. Oh. Could you imagine? I'm gonna ask you to go into the sea and go, I'm really worried though. What, you worried about like sharks and stuff like that? Because they've been known to swim around there. No, I just want to wear some socks. Oh, sorry? I missed that part of Jaws. You know. Dun-dun. 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 Da-da-da-da-da-da. He always got socks on. Sorry. Can't eat him. You know, play out from the back though. West Ham win it back. Maguire's as well. Just clear this. The game is the game, says wet socks are nasty.
Red flag.
"77 minutes gone. Still 2-1 to Manchester United. Flay G says sharks hunt by smell, so it makes sense. Does it though? I would have thought if you've got smelly feet, they're just going to get smellier with socks on, aren't they? Because they're going to be all sort of like hot and sweaty. I mean, obviously it depends. Like, you know, like people that don't wear socks but wear shoes, and you're just like, your feet must be horrible at the moment. James Ward-Prowse standing over the free kick. Obviously, we know he's danger from set pieces. Ball in. Oh, he's running such a good delivery. Diego Leon wins a goal kick. Well done. I just saw the advertisement for the new Football Manager around the pitch then. Obviously, Miles, you know, kind of sort of director of the game. Me and him now, like that. If you know, you know. You know. Watch the SJA vlog. See. Yeah, he came up to us. Said, "Oh, what do you do?" I just sort of help make a game called Football Manager. Your Miles. Oh, I shook his hand so vigorously, it was overkill, to be honest. It's like you're Miles. It was excellent. What a game. Football Manager, not necessarily this one. Shaq says UV sock merchandise on the way. I tell you what, imagine it was all, that's what it was all for. Marketing genius. It was all a ruse to the latest line of UV merchandise, UV socks. Surely they can't be. Dre said, "Oh, were you hobnobbing with Mark?" I was. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed that I was hobnobbing. But I would still have answered my phone to Flex. I'd have gone, Flex? Flex from United View. Ah, I should answer this phone call, you know? And then no one would know about my desire to swim with socks on. No one would know. The butterfly effect would have not happened. Here's Luke Shaw. Goes on. As is always the case with these pre-season friendlies, now that the teams have changed and made all the substitution, the game's just fallen off the edge of a cliff. Ruben, to be honest, looks more animated than ever. There's been a real drop-off in quality and energy. Here's Luke Shaw. Maguire's just kicks it up the pitch out for a throw. United Love says, anyone else just see Old Ty kick the ball straight past the halfway line? Shock. Yes, shock. Steffi Jenks said, should I go to bed now? I mean, there's 10 minutes left, isn't there? You might as well see it through. You know, I'm trying to sort of change and train my body clock, because next week it's just going to be a madness. Well, Wednesday, actually, oh my God, next week it is going to be a madness. Wednesday, that's the latest game out of this preseason tour. Kickoff's at like 2:30, I think it is. Yeah, 2:30 kickoff. So I'll be live at midnight. Well, no, midnight. And then Friday, I'm going to be live for SmackDown. Watch along post show. Saturday, I'm going to be live for SummerSlam Saturday. SummerSlam Night 1. Watch along post show. Sunday, I'm going to be live with UV. I thought I was going to get lucky because the game kicks off at 10 o'clock. So I thought I'd be done by about 11:45. But the problem is SummerSlam starts at 11. So what I'm going to do is multi-stream. I'm going to have UV here. On here, I'll have SummerSlam. I'm thinking about buying a clip-on mic, but then I'm also thinking, do I need to buy that for an hour? You know, I've got like another plug-in mic I could just use. If the sound's a bit shit, once I switch over, I'll plug this into it. So I think I'll probably just go with that. There's no need. That's going to be a foul on Cheeto, is it not? And then I'll be live on Monday, actually, night as well, for Raw after SummerSlam. So if you want to join me for any of that fun, you can subscribe to my channel. It's right there, actually, on the sidebar. Look at that. Perfect timing. As we are, what is it, about 7 minutes 15 to go. Steffi Jake says, we have a holiday after that. Holiday? What's that? I don't know what you're talking about. The weekend after, we'll have Man United versus Fiorentina. I'll be live for the match review for that. And then the weekend after that, it's Manchester United versus Arsenal. Opening game of the season. I'll be live for that. I think it will be a KO match view for the Arsenal game. I would think, unless KG's going. Ooh, and West Ham just smash it over the bar. But of course, we'll have, you know, KG and myself on the match views this season as per usual. Lots of people enjoy the KO match views. We still will have studio match views for quite a few of the away games. So I'll be doing the pre-match and then handing over to Flex and KG and guests inside UVHQ. On some of the KO match views, we'll have, obviously, myself, KG, some guests too. Now you guys enjoy the dynamic of the Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler of United View, KG the comedian and myself. Do I have any JR on this part of the soundboard? I don't think so. My iPad's going to die. Here's Lucas Pacatar. I believe the crowd has got quite bored. They've started doing a Mexican wave. Here's one out of curiosity. Why is it called a Mexican wave? Let this play out. Wan-Bissaka puts the ball in, and it was cleared by Maguire up in the air. Is it going to go out for a corner? Or Diego Leon prevents it. Well done. Mason Mount, Toby Collier. Good defending, Manchester United. Well done. The term Mexican wave is commonly used because the phenomenon became widely known internationally after being featured prominently during the 1986 FIFA World Cup in Mexico. While its origins may be in North America, its global popularity is strongly linked to its widespread broadcast during that tournament. Ah, there you go. Manchukushna, I knew the Manchukushna would have the answer. All things Mexico, he knows. He knows. That's why he's the superhero of the UV universe. Paquetá. No, Maguire does well. West Ham kind of turning the screw a little bit here. You definitely see the drop-off in quality, don't you, when the first team comes off. Or the starting 11, shall we say, comes off. So 4 minutes remain, probably plus some stoppage time. Yeah, I like learning those little bits of trivia like that. I'm trying to think of anything else I can learn right now that I'm looking at this. You know, this is when those kind of things come up. Do you know what that helps for? Doing a crossword. Because then, you know, when you're doing a crossword, that's why general knowledge is important. If you do crosswords. Here's Wan-Bissaka. Paquetá. West Ham much better in the second half. Cleared by Luke Shaw. Well, Man United were... West Ham were better once a lot of their players came off. Manchester United certainly dropped off when the starters left the pitch. The Manchukushna says, here is a fact I learned recently. Year 536, or 536, is known as the worst time to be alive in human history. Why? Year 536. Oh. Year 536 is widely considered to be one of the worst years to be alive in human history. You're absolutely right, Manchukushna. Primarily due to severe environmental catastrophe. A volcanic eruption, possibly in Iceland, led to a volcanic winter that caused a significant drop in temperatures and widespread crop failures across the northern hemisphere. This, in turn, led to famine, economic hardship, and social unrest. So there was a volcanic winter. Those bloody volcanoes in Iceland. There's a lot of them. Do you remember, when was that? 2010? With the volcanic ash cloud. It stopped all of the planes, didn't it? For a period of time. People got stranded all over the world. That was from a volcano in Iceland, wasn't it? I was watching a documentary. It was a Brian Cox thing the other day. And he was in Iceland. Talking about the sort of formation of rocks and lava. Very therapeutic. I love a good space documentary. That's kind of like my go-to reaction to sort of calm down. If you know, like people watch AMSR, is that how you say it? I'll watch like a space documentary or something about different planets or the solar system. Very relaxing. Big Yo-Yo says that's when mankind started to swim in their socks. It's never gonna go away, that, is it? Remember what you guys have got to say in the comments. Less than 60 seconds to go remaining of this game. We had a good 70, didn't we? We had a good 70 minutes. SEA do the best space docs on YouTube. I haven't seen them. I'll have a watch. I'm all for a good space documentary. Very soothing. And I don't just even mean like, you know, oh, is there aliens or stuff like that. I just mean like, there's this planet. This is what it's made out of. It's all ice, or it's all water, or a day takes 25 years, or something like that. Or this planet's got 25 moons. Shaq says, "Oh, at least you know what to get Flex for Christmas." That's right. Socks and a foot bath. 5 minutes of stoppage time. Of course, that's due to the cooling break. Bayern deal with a long kick. United Love says, that volcano stopped Lewandowski going to Blackburn under Big Sam. I remember that story, yeah. That he was going to go to Blackburn and then couldn't travel. And then he went to Dortmund instead, didn't he? I think that's the sequence of events. But it was because he couldn't fly. Which is kind of mad. I always remember, because that was in... I think it was in like May of 2010. And the only reason I remember that is because it was WrestleMania and they were doing the European tour after WrestleMania, which is like around like April, May. Something like that. I mentioned this the other day as well, chat. I've seen Fantastic Four. Of course, no spoilers. But I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. It wasn't perfect, and I probably actually preferred Superman than Fantastic Four, in all honesty. But it was alright. Probably best Fantastic Four movie. Not that that's hard. But it was good. Here's Wan-Bissaka. Irvin. That's blocked by Toby Collier. Good past that. Here's Jack Fletcher. Brian says, I hated the Superman movie. I thought I thought it was good. Starlo says, I'm going tomorrow, late night viewing. Got Monday off. Oh, you think you enjoy it? I think you enjoy it. The Marvel films recently, they've not been great, have they? And the good ones haven't made that much money. But this one, I think, is going to make quite a lot of money. But I preferred Superman. And that wasn't perfect either, but it was good. Mavropanos. Jab Bowen. Tipped over the bar by Altai Bayern Deer. Comfortable save. Should have made it. But Man United nearly got caught. Bowen. Yeah, and Bayern Deer. It's comfortable in the end. Short corner. Fearon. That's good collection by Bayern Deer. Well done. You know what? The best scene, and again, this is no spoilers, but the best scene out of Superman or Fantastic Four is the Mr. Terrific scene. If you know, you know. Oh my God. It's such a good scene. It's brilliant. That was like, that Mr. Terrific scene. It was, enjoyed that. Throw into Manchester United. Diego Leon's going to take it. We've got about 60 seconds left. Header by Harry Maguire. And he heads it back to Areola. But definitely, I suppose the concern is you bring on these players, the drop-off's pretty massive. I haven't seen Happy Gilmore 2. I know MJF's in it, Becky Lynch is in it, Nikki Bella's in it. Ball headed back to Areola again. Good interception that by Casemiro. And remember, as Steffi Jenks mentions, we're going for a trophy. I saw that as well. I saw that Eminem was in it. And that is full time. We won a match. Folks, we won a match. On tap for a trophy. Yeah? Trophy's still on. Trophy's possible. Manchester United win the first game of the USA pre-season tour of the Summer Series with a victory by 2-1. 2 goals from the captain, Bruno Fernandes. A penalty in the first half. An excellent finish in the second. Deservedly so. Manchester United deserved to win the game. Bruno Fernandes is having an interview at the moment. He says, you personally, how did you feel? Fresh. He says, felt good. Training sessions have been very good. Been doing very well. He said, prepare ourselves for these kind of games. It's good to win. Even being a friendly, we want to win. We want to win every game. To prepare ourselves in the best way possible. And to go into the season in a positive way. After 70 minutes, there was a lot of changes. But how do you view overall the first 70 and then the last 20? Overall, the game was good. We were very good on the ball. There's moments we could have done longer possessions, as the manager was asking. We rushed a little bit in the last third, which is what KG was saying at half-time. I have to work on that to be more able to get into the final third and play from there. Overall, it was a very good game for us. Yeah, I think, you know what? For 70 minutes, I thought Man United were really good. Really good. You know, certainly. What do we say going into the game? Let's boil it down to this, folks. What do we say going into the game? What are you looking for? What are you looking for from this match? What are you hoping to see? What are you trying to see? And unanimously, most of us were sort of saying, just give us something to hold on to. Score some goals, play some good attacking football, you know, and be a bit more direct. Don't be boring and show some intensity. And for that team that started the game, that 70-minute team, they did just that. Played some good. It wasn't perfect, you know, and obviously when they all came off and the second string team came on, massive drop off in intensity, quality. It was not all that. But you know what? First 70 minutes, I'll take that. That is something to build off. That's something to hold on to. Add Brian Mbeumo into that team. I like that. I thought the wing backs, you know, Dorgu, I thought did well. Ahmad did well. I suppose the positive thing you can kind of spin about the drop off is, well, we got 1 game a week, so there's not going to be that much rotation this season. We got 1 game a week, so those players that ain't good enough, they're not going to be playing all that much, perhaps. I thought Kobe did well in midfield. Ugarte did well in midfield. Add a striker to that team. Add an Ollie Watkins. Add a goalkeeper. And we can build off that. We absolutely can build off that. Those players that started the game, you know, obviously Cunha looked like a threat, lively. Bruno did Bruno stuff. Adam Mbeumo into it. For a midfield that I said, oh, they're not going to start against Arsenal, I still don't think they will, but I was actually really impressed by Ugarte and Kobe together. That worked a lot better than I thought it would. That back three, Lenny Yoro in the right centre-back, he's just completely, you know, stuck in there at that point. I think he was excellent. De Ligt looked very comfortable. Aiden Heaven had his moments, so I think that spot will still be kind of up for grabs. And look, we need a goalkeeper. But again, we looked okay. Dark Web says, I'm still not convinced. I mean, look, you're never going to be convinced by a pre-season game. But this is when, like I said, we can't talk out both sides of our mouths. What do we want in this game? If we'd have lost or we'd have performed badly from the start, it would have been, see, we're not changing. Amorim still is rubbish. This team's rubbish. We're never going to get back. We might as well give up. You know what? I saw a performance from the starters. We scored goals. We won the game. I will more than happy. I will have that. It's not perfect. Still needs to get better. It will get better, hopefully. But I said a lot about this pre-season that the results were actually important and a lot of the performances were important because the fans need something to hold on to, and I do think we kind of got that. So hopefully build some build some momentum from that. So there you go, folks. Where do we end up in terms of likes? We've got nearly 1,500 likes. We're about 50 away. So if you haven't already, click the like button on the way out. Be sure to subscribe, as you can see in the top right-hand corner there. Less than 500 subscribers to go into 198,000. The first game of Manchester United's pre-season tour of the USA is in the books. I'll be back live on Wednesday for the next one. Well, technically Thursday. It's going to be a 2:30 a.m. kickoff. I'll be live 2 hours before, as per usual, at midnight. For that. Coming up after me here, we're going to get reactions, of course, from Flex, from KG, hopefully from a Manchester United player in the mix zone, and everything else in between. There's also going to be a mega vlog coming up of what Flex and KG were up to while they were in New York and New Jersey. Probably go up tomorrow. I think they're traveling to Chicago tomorrow because, of course, that's where the next game is. It's Soldier Field. So there's going to be plenty of content still coming. So be sure to subscribe. Click the notification bell. You'll be notified when we go live or when a new video is uploaded. I appreciate everyone for joining me, sticking with me in the asylum. We're back. We've got a victory. And on to the next one. I appreciate everyone. And also, yes, as Mr. D7 says there, Sockgate. I want to see the comments. If the comments aren't in Flex's video, I will be looking at all of you, and I'll be saying, "Well, I thought we had an understanding here, folks." That's what I'll be saying. Yeah, that's what I'll be saying. Anyway, guys, have a good one. Have a good evening, and we'll be back with more content soon. Peace.